Okay. Okay, thank you so much for waiting. Is everyone good?
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll
Same,
see.
yeah, same roll 20 link. So I think everyone, yes, Lee. If you can go to roll 20. Okay, everyone's is there. Okay, let me just change stuff. Where did my Discord go? I'm in shambles today. Technology is killing me. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Let me just adjust some volume. Okay, thank you everyone. Welcome to the sequel of the high level game that I ran last May, I believe, which is the Far Shores. Everyone here has played with one another, and this is the sequel to the high level one shot. So let's just skip with the introductions. This will be again a much shorter session. It will not be as combat intensive as the previous one. I'm already recording right now, but if anything happens, if you feel like you don't want to be recorded anytime, feel free to let me know and I will stop. So this is actually a recording in YouTube, so it should be up quite quickly. It should be up right away after this is done.
Okay.
Yes, so I want the session to be relaxed, and the intention is mostly to tie up loose ends because last time I overshot it and we ended up clocking in at 6-7 hours playtime. So for this one, I think I can wrap it up in 4 hours, 5 hours if we get too happy or have too much fun. But I think 4 hours is just right, even if we start a little later than usual. I do have an appointment later on, so I'll keep track of time. And for those in the C time zone, I know you guys need to wake up early or earlier for Monday. Again, it's been a while, but it would be very easy to forget what your abilities can do, especially since it has been a while, especially if these abilities stack up. There's bound to be some crazy shenanigans. So let's be kind to each other, give reminders as necessary. If there is an unclear rule, I will put up. But if it's taking up too much time, I will make a rule on the spot and stick to that. What else? So this session has like more sci-fi elements, and yeah, I'm basically just gonna combine sci-fi jargon that doesn't make sense. Just roll with it, please. We're just here to have fun. This is not like a full-blown campaign where you have to find out Asian technology and have to know how to manipulate some sort of Aether spaceship. It's not like that. If that's what you're expecting, it's really just a chill one. If at any time you need to go or you think some of the elements of the session are triggering, I don't think they will be. This is an open table, so feel free to just dip out, but make sure to at least inform me. Again, same Roll20 link. I see everyone is in there. What else? If anyone needs to go to the restroom, has to get some water, do it now, or else we are free to start. You guys are okay?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
For now.
So one last thing I need to do on my end, and then we will start. Okay. A brief summary of what happened last time. All of you, either locals to a place called Aberon or mere travelers, you were near a large body of water when a strange incident occurred. This resulted to terrible loss for some, and just confusion for others. You remember the sky spasming? You remember malevolent mist crawling from the waters, extending like translucent, twisting vines from the sea. You remember a voice asking if you wish to live. Soon after that, you encounter fellow survivors, and together you form a group that fearlessly slaughtered giant undead crabs and battled an elder brain dragon. While you are still left in the dark on what truly happened, there was a time when you encountered a 60-foot high door, decorated with gems that you recognize as Siberia's dragon shards, translucent stones with pulsating veins of color that greatly amplify magic. You also saw what appeared to be a little girl. Your group freed her, and in turn, she seemed to be the source of some power that helped transfer you elsewhere. And now, with more questions in your mind than ever, you wake inside some sort of capsule bed, covered with electrodes. You look around you. You see that there is a person with you, and a stream of static issues from overhead. You hear a harmonious voice announce, "Confirm arrival to Corvair. Confirm." The tail end of the question is lost abruptly. The lights flicker on and off before the voice comes back on. Confirm arrival to Corvair. So now we will start with reintroductions. So everyone, roll me a d20, please.
Introduction initiative time. Well,
Dice button already?
that's not 20.
It's not 20.
Mm-hmm.
I have a measly 2.
Okay, if the rest can put their results in chat. Okay. Nat 20. Oh, okay. There are 2 nat 20s.
That's when we twist her the game.
Let's do another roll.
Okay, 13.
13.
I was gonna say, are we all rolling again, or
No,
just
not
just
just
2
two,
nat 20?
just the 2 nat 20s.
Okay.
Okay, got it. So the other one is a 13.
It's true.
Who thinks it's a 20? Oh gosh. It's hard. It's true.
We're trying.
I know. Okay, so who is the highest right now? Is it gonna be Argent? It's gonna be Argent, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Alright. So, Argent. In this room, let's just have this kind of like camera view, slowly panning to a tall, well-built tiger tabaxi. You open your clear blue eyes, and you notice that you are in an unfamiliar room. It's stark white, and there seems to be some sort of unknown technology. It's pretty austere, it's pretty minimalistic. I don't know if you can see in the map right now where you guys are. But
Oh yeah.
there is just one person with you. You don't see the rest. You are some sort of bed/pod, and there are some sort of wires sticking to you. But you feel fine. What do you want to do?
I think Argent will sit up, and this technology feels unfamiliar to her. Coming from a place with fairly like high fantasy, like low technology. Do the wires like attached to her seem to be harmful in any way?
I will say make a medicine check right now for her.
Medicine check is a 4.
A 4, okay. You're not quite sure. I will say with the 4, you don't feel any harmful effects right now. But if you're paranoid, you can always just go rip it out from your person, from your body.
She's not sure if ripping them out will do her any harm at the moment, so she'll call out to the other person. She can see across the room.
Perfect.
Avila, is she awake?
Right now, Ivanhoe is sleeping. But then we will cut to the next person. 13. Who's up next? Is it gonna be Mansoor? Or
I mean, that counts. If I had a natural 20, that rolled an 8 after that.
yes. Actually, I think it might be better if it's you who goes next. So Ivanhoe.
Okay.
So you look at the person who is in the same room as you. A wood elf. Slender wood elf with bright red hair slicked back. When you call out, their eyes flicker open.
She just kind of grunts and rubs her eyes. Is there any restriction to her movement as she tries to raise her hand to her face?
Not really restriction, but again, there are wires attached to you. They're not enough to completely restrain you. In fact, you can just again tear it out if you want to. But that's about it. You don't feel like you are held in place by anything at all.
So they're just dangling and being a nuisance, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Are they just which parts of our body are they actually connected to? Like just around the spine, neck, or is it literally all over the place?
It's connected to your limbs, and then there's one on your chest, and then one across your spine.
Okay. She's going to just kind of raise her hand to her face to kind of just rub at the bridge of her nose and just kind of realize that, well, that's new. And she just kind of trying to figure out what the hell is going on, especially after what she saw right before waking up. Just kind of sits up and looks across at Argent and wait, we've met already, right? I mean, my head, I sometimes forget things, but I'm pretty sure we've met recently.
Yes. As far as I can remember, do you remember when we fought against the dragon in the strange space? That is the last thing I can recall before waking up here. Our surroundings are unfamiliar to me. Do you have any experience?
With this type of surroundings or with waking up in a completely unfamiliar place, because the answers to that would differ wildly.
Either or, I suppose.
Waking up in completely unfamiliar places, that's actually a bit of a norm at this point. The wires, though, I mean, it looks kind of familiar, but it also looks really wrong in a way. But honestly, I don't really.
As you say that, the both of you notice that beside your pod, beside your bed, there are double screens showing something. It has some sort of green line, and it says the word stable.
Do you suppose it is safe to remove these needles from our skin? I wasn't sure upon waking up.
I mean, if we want to go anywhere, and that's a big if, and she's just going to kind of dig, start taking. Are we actually fully armed? Like, do we have our armor on and stuff like that?
It feels like you actually don't have your armor. You are in some sort of the clothing, not underwear, but like the amount of clothing that when you don't have your armor on.
Okay, so basically minimal clothing just to allow
Yeah,
the
just
access to the cables, etc.
just enough.
Okay.
So you weren't changed out of your clothes, if that's what you're wondering.
Mhm. I was more like, would she have to remove armor to try to figure out how exactly
Of
the
course,
cords
of
are
course.
attached or not? That's
And-
more like, do I have to fiddle with all those buckles first?
Yes, but in addition to that question, you do find
Mhm.
that you don't have your items or your weapons with you in this room.
Okay, so just
Okay.
the plain clothes,
Yeah,
and we
just
don't have
plain
anything else
clothes.
on
You
us.
do not. Yes.
Okay. But yeah, she's just going to kind of like pull down slightly her top and just kind of try to take a closer look at how exactly the cables connect to her chest. Like, does it seem like it's just like a needle stuck in, or does it seem more like matrixy kind of, special hole planted into the chest and then the plug is plugged into that? Like,
No,
what's she looking at
nothing
here?
like that. It's actually a little bit simpler than that. It
Mhm.
actually looks like one of those electrodes, kind of like just a circular kind of like
Oh,
magnetic
okay.
thing.
Okay.
It sticks
Mhm.
to you.
Okay, 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 okay.
But
So it's not actually injected
no,
into us per se.
it
It's
just
okay.
sticks to you. But when you do touch it, the both of
Mhm.
you do feel some sort of spark of magic. But you don't feel like it's necessarily malevolent. So make of that as well.
Arjun's gonna pull the wires off that then.
Wait. Hold on. Before you actually pull them off, maybe let's start with the ones on the legs, since that's the least vital organ here as well. So if anything goes wrong, you can always limp. But it's probably better than getting your spine or heart blown off. Just in case.
Yes. Alright, Arjun will nod at Ivilo and then bend down to remove the little sucker pads from her legs.
Okay.
Avila's going to do the same.
Okay. It does not hurt. However, some of your some of your fur does. When you remove it, some of it kind of like a
Sticks to
Oh
it.
no!
kind of like
Not
stripping.
Well, it's
Like
part of
strips.
having fur.
Yeah,
It
like a
just
strips. It's not gonna be a bald patch if you're worried about that. It's just obviously some patch of hair has been removed.
okay. Well, it seems we are not confined or locked to these beds. I think they are beds. Perhaps we would find the rest of our companions somewhere outside of this room. She looks around. Is our equipment in this room at all?
This room seems to be very bare, actually.
Okay. Should we try
Right.
the door?
Yeah, sounds like a plan. She's just going to remove the rest of the things of herself, and she's actually going to like kind of neatly place them back on the bed, kind of like not to make a mess of it.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
she's gonna head for the door. You said that there was like the stable thing on the screen on the wall.
When you remove it, the word stable disappears, as well as the green line. It's just a blank screen right now. It makes actually you hear a kind of like beep when you remove all of the wires on you,
Mhm.
but that's about it.
Okay.
So you
Yeah,
go.
she's. Yeah, we're heading for the door, I think.
Okay, so when you head through the door, it rapidly slides, but then a pale shimmer replaces it. When you go outside, it feels as if the space and the contents are distorted slightly, as if seen through water. But other than that, you manage to step outside. So let me reveal some areas. There you
Oh.
go. And we will come back to you.
Mhm.
But we will go next with, I believe, is Mansoor. So, Mansoor, again, the camera kind of ghost switches to this hunky piece of a man. A brown-skinned, broad-shouldered, and heavily muscled man with dark but graying hair pulled back into a half bun. A sort of grimace, because there is something borrowing itself on your chest when you wake up.
When I look down, what do I see?
You see a small, furry creature.
Okay.
Shimmy,
What does it look like?
can you describe what this creature is?
Okay. So this small furry creature has like these little spectacles on it. It's got a red hat and like a big yellow coat, and it's just kind of making itself comfortable there. It looks like this. Wait. Yeah, it looks like this.
Yes. So there is a space hamster in between your boobas, I guess.
Okay.
It's just in there.
Yes, but the same way the other two, there are some wires connected to you as well.
Okay. Well, is this hamster awake? Or asleep?
It looks like it's kind of just nuzzling into Mansu's booba right now. So I guess it is awake.
Okay, well, the first thing he's gonna do is like pick up this hamster in one hand, like how you would hold a kitten by the scruff of the neck, except it's a hamster.
Uh-huh.
And just hold it for a while he like pretty much just tears off the wires.
No,
You know, like-
it off. You hear a
No, it's like old man who doesn't like going to the hospital. It's just like roughly takes it off.
I see.
He's just like campion.
Mm. As you do that, you hear a bit of movement to your right, and it is here when you notice that you are not the only person in this room. You see someone familiar, someone with mysterious electric blue markings, faintly glowing, just faintly glowing on their skin, someone with silver hair. And this is where you also wake up Sitara.
Yeah, he blinks at the white room, I guess.
The same with everyone else, you also have these wires connected to your body. And you also notice that that there are screens on one side of this room showing the word stable and also some sort of green line.
Is there anything on top of us? Can we just sit up?
Yeah, you can sit up. There's nothing on top
Yeah,
of
I
you.
guess he will sit up and if there's if there's an electro on his arm, I guess he'll peel it off. Does it do anything?
Not really. You just hear a small beep. But that's it.
Oh, then he'll just remove the rest, I guess.
So the both of you don't even think about what the consequences will be, and it's just the two of you in a room.
Well, he tried one and nothing happened.
That's true. 10 feet, I guess, across, looking at each other.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, so then I guess Sitara will turn to Mansur now, holding the hamster, and going. You
The
just woke
hamster
up and we
peens
got a
at
new pet.
Sitara.
Mansur's still holding it like at arm's length and turning to Sitara. You don't have one of these too?
Nope, not that I can tell. At least he doesn't see any hamster on him. So he's like, not that I can tell.
Mansur will look quizzically at this little hamster and like put it down on the whatever surface there is, I guess. He's like, no idea what to do with this.
So,
I guess
not your new pet.
I don't
This
know
is-
what that is. Little rat with no tail.
Oh, it makes a sound at you as if objecting to your claim.
A hiss? I don't think I've seen rats that hiss. Maybe it's infected. We should not let it
Oh
near
my
you.
god!
No, it's already making its way up Sitara's like
Oh no! Well, good luck
Satara
with
will
that.
actually will actually pick it up because because it's uncomfortable to have rat climbing your leg.
Yes, because yes.
I don't think it'll protest, honestly.
He will pick it up and he will look at it. He will examine the rat, hamster, something.
Rat hamster some.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know.
Is there any
It's
identifier?
impossible to tell based on the picture.
It just kind of squeaks at you.
Yeah, I just want to ask Jamie, is there any identifier to this hamster? Anything that says property of or if lost return to? Is there anything like that when they inspect it?
I don't wait. Okay, you know what? Yeah. If you look inside like the little, what do you call it, beanie hat thingy, it says if lost, please return to Hasegawa Residences.
That's your only clue. Hasegawa
Yes.
Residences. So this
Oh my god.
rat,
Okay.
whatever this creature is, I'm not sure why
Takashi's hamster.
the two of you are not sure what this creature is. You do know that it was a property. Well, not maybe a property, but probably even a friend of someone. These Hasegawas.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I suppose we can bring it along.
You
It just
know
kinda
anybody by that name?
Well, I didn't say this aloud, though. I guess. Well, I was like, well, it says it belongs.
It's weird. Make it be quiet.
Make an animal handling check. Whoever
Ooh.
I guess we can
Shall
both
we?
try.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, ooh.
feel good, quiet DM.
No.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Okay.
Well, let's do it from
Somebody
Sitara
maybe
first, 'cause
succeed.
Because it was the hamster was trying to climb Sitara, and Sitara is pick it up.
Now holding it in one hand and inspecting it.
Yeah. What? With that 4, as you were inspecting it, the hamster is just making again like the PN face at you, but you cannot comprehend. You cannot communicate with this PN face. So you turn around to face Mansoor, and Mansoor, somehow you manage to find, at least for now, somehow a telepathic connection, and you realize that this hamster is hungry, and when you realize that, your stomach also grumbles. By the time you guys ate.
Right. If I look on me, is there any food? Do I have my stuff with me actually? My inventory?
You don't have your stuff with you, just your clothing, your minimal clothing. Same with Sitara.
Well,
Okay.
I guess maybe it's hungry. I don't know. I guess, sometimes, I guess most of the time when animals make a lot of noise, they're hungry. So
Well, I
maybe if we
guess
give
we're
it something
not-
to eat, it'll shut up.
So, well, we're not gonna find out in here, I guess. Maybe we should see what's outside this room.
Right. What is this place anyway? I have never really seen anything that looks quite like this.
You and me both.
Alright. So you guys also exit the room, and same thing with what happens when the door slides open, you see this sort of like shimmering wall that you enter, kind of like water. A little cold, but you're not wet when you go through it. A little bit of distortion, but it's not uncomfortable. But as soon as you guys exit, you hear this crashing sound. Boom, boom. And And can I have everyone make me a dexterity saving throw?
30 saving throw.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yikes.
Okay.
21.
I below. Okay, so my DC is actually 15.
So we.
So I think everyone except Sitara. What is
Haha.
Arjun's?
Is dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity save.
Just about 15 with aura of protection.
No worries. So with that, as you exit the room, you are surprised when you are lifted up in the air, as if there's almost little gravity. The gravity is pulling some of you up, but some of you manage to hold on to some of the railings in this area. But Sitara, something happens. Perhaps you are distracted by the hamster crying, making these noises that kind of hit your head on the wall. So you take
Ouch.
yeah, just take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. But other than that, you guys are just floating in this corridor, in this hallway, and you see the others.
My hand is
across you.
occupied by hamster.
Hamster just squeaks.
So now you see the rest of your companions. Well, not all of them, but you do see more familiar faces. What are you guys doing?
Oh.
Spider-Man pointing.
I
It's you
do.
two.
Ivina just gives a somewhat awkward one-handed wave while she's holding onto the railing.
Are you both alright?
As alright as we could be. You guys got one of these? And he points to the hamster.
That is. Yeah, that Satara is now stuck to the ceiling and like holding in his hand.
We woke up
He
with
can,
one of
he can
these.
just crawl across the ceiling like a spider.
You can.
Spider-Man crawl.
Crab walk the ceiling.
Yeah, I guess. We could like, crawl on the ceiling.
So now you're in the space of zero gravity, having your reunion. Again, you notice that while you don't feel tired, you do feel hungry, and you are missing another companion, another person you remember was with you, during the last encounter.
Right. So is Lucien not with the two of you?
The
No,
kid?
Presumably,
No.
Presumably
Is-
he's in another room because there's only space for two inside our room.
Mm.
Don't know about
That
yours.
is a little worrying, I suppose.
What about the situation is not worrying, to be honest?
Again, good point.
Sure.
I suppose we should try and locate our missing friend, and if possible, our equipment as well. I feel rather unprotected without my weapons and armor. I'm sure you would be similarly glad to retrieve. Assuming they haven't lost or thrown them away, whoever the people who have brought us here.
But probably locked away somewhere.
Hopefully. Admittedly, after getting used to carrying all this stuff with me, I do feel kind of naked without it. Not literally, of course, but yeah, figuratively speaking.
Because you guys are looking for your items as well as for Lucien, you can make me investigation checks. Everyone can.
Okay. Question, DM. I had a ring on
Oh yes.
at the end of. Is that still here,
No,
or
you
is it?
still have those. All of the items that you had during the last session, you still have it. So you, if you didn't store it away, it should be with you. If it's just a ring, it should be with you.
Okay.
But for the bracers of archery, Actually, it should still be with Mansoor, I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
Potions, nothing in here.
Wouldn't it be with the rest of our equipment?
Yes. So if you have the potions from last session, it's not with you.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
So 22,
I just want to know if the tapao is with us.
I doubt it.
That is the
Tapao with the rest
question,
of our
right?
The
equipment.
big question.
That is the
Yes,
question.
did the tapao survive the trip?
This
Is
is
it
the
with
real
the rest
You
of
will
our
question.
know.
equipment?
You will know. Okay. I will. So I will have. So I will. You do notice that there is some sort of doorway here as well that presumably leads to a larger room. But
Mhm.
other than that, you also find as you guys are floating in this hallway, trying to look for any clues, anything that sticks out, you actually find some sort of map of the ship.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Oh.
So that's what you
Quinting.
find. Aside from
So,
that, I will also need you to roll me a d6. I will.
okay. Let's say 3, right down the middle.
Right down the middle. So with a tree, you also find a sort of kit, and in this kit there is the label vocal calibrator. When you look at it, when your group looks at it, it basically has instruction for installing. This is an augmentation. In the implantation of minuscule crystal and vocal cords. So supposedly, once you have this, you can change the tone, pitch, speed, and other facets of your voice. There are other sorts of instructions in there, but this is not what you are looking for. But you do have this kit, vocal calibrator kit. Next up is gonna be Satara. Roll me a d6, please.
D6. 2.
2. Okay. With a 2, as you are looking around, you find a glass dodecahedron refracting light in rainbow colors. It doesn't seem to be magical, but it is pretty.
Okay.
So that's
He
the-
will pocket it, I guess.
So that's the trinket
For now.
that you get. And then next up is gonna be Mansoor. Roll me a d6.
6. That is 1.
Okay. With a 1, Mansoor, you find a hand mirror with inlaid glowing circuitry. When you push some encrusted gem on it, it lights up, and then there is a holographic. There's some sort of holograph that kind of encircles you, and you can see your face in every angle, basically.
Oh.
And then when you push it again, it disappears. That makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah. And for the last one, it's gonna be Argent. If you get a roll from before, you can roll again.
Okay. Wasn't sure I'd find anything with Never mind. 1d6, right?
Yes. Or you can just pick a
6?
number. 6? Oh,
6.
nice. Okay, so you find actually for you find some sort of recipe sheets, and I will
Ooh.
actually send it
Recipe
over to-
sheet?
Yes, you find some sort of recipe sheets, and I will send. It seems to be incomplete. It seems to be a lot of pages have been torn out,
Oh.
but you have this. Have this as well.
Oh.
my god.
Oh my god.
Oh. Jello shot.
It's literally just gelatin cube.
So, are the recipes for these dishes incomplete, or is the recipe book itself incomplete?
The recipe book, you assume it's part of a book, is incomplete. So only these are the pages that you find.
Well, some of these look a little bit odd, but not unedible.
Right. And all of you, as you guys are trying to, look for your items, before you go into this chamber, the one here, there is something that falls actually, Argent, as you look at the cookbook, and
Oh.
it seems to be a packet of Mik-Mik.
Oh, another one of these.
Not just one of them, except actually, it's 6 packets.
6
Damn.
packets of Mik-Mik.
It's a lot of
Well,
Mik-Mik.
They're all in this kind of like plastic.
Arjun's gonna turn to Mansoor and Sitara, I think, the people who were actively making Mik-Mik into soup. Raise an eyebrow, say, this is more of the substance.
The sub.
You
Special
seem to
ingredient.
Yeah, take them. I'm not sure what I would do with it.
Sure.
Sure. Manso can take half and Satara can take half.
Sure.
So I would say that that's mostly what you find. There is a toilet over here, but you would have the sense not to mess with it right now, especially in 0G.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would we even know it's a toilet?
I would say
I mean,
you
it's-
would, yeah, because when I would say that you try to like investigate everything in here at least,
Okay.
so it will be apparent to you that this is only a toilet. This could only be a toilet. Why can't I-
Also, from experience with actual medieval castles, trust me, toilets did not really change that much over time.
Yes, and also
You
you
can
have
really trust me
the
with that.
map with you.
Okay.
Well, do they have like artificial gravity in the toilet just so? Like you'd think that that's something they would have thought about on spaceships.
Maybe
So-
an intelligence check.
I'm just saying.
No, it actually is behind the door.
Just like straight intelligence, right?
Yeah, just read intelligence. That's fine.
I don't think I know
No,
anything,
No,
but
you will know. My DC is 10. You would just think because when you were in the space, in the pod, in the bed, it seemed fine. It seemed that a gravity was the way you remember it working. But you do hear a thump. You think maybe something happened that has caused the gravity to shift. You're not quite sure. It's just your instinct. You're a very instinctive person. So that's just what you think. You're not actually sure, but you can bet your money on it.
so maybe there usually is gravity in the toilet.
You want to give the people credit. Okay, so there's just this one sliding door that you have yet to go through.
Is there a window on the sliding door?
It's-
Sorry, were you saying something?
Yeah, sorry. It's not on the map. Sorry, but there is a sliding door. After the steps. This is what I'm saying. There's no window in there. It's just some sort of metal, I guess, kind of door.
Is there an obvious button to open it?
Yeah, does it?
Does it slide open when we approach? Like, is it like one of those automatic doors?
Actually, when you do approach, it's the same thing as in the room you guys were in. It slides open, and what replaces it? What is this kind of like the wall, the shimmering wall that's like a water wall, and then when you go through it, you do see the rest, your missing companion. Let me reveal them.
Oh.
Okay, give me a moment. Roll20 is being difficult with me. There you go.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I was starting to believe that the small rodent was Lucian, like herself.
Oh,
That would have been
This is that
bad.
evil.
That wasn't the problem.
Like, how dare you think that?
So,
That's speaking.
in here, still 0G, you do see Lucien slumped over one of the chairs with an angled backrest. He seems to be sleeping, but he is held in place by some sort of kind of seat belt. So a part of him is like floating up in the air, but he is sleeping. On the other side, watching the holographic screens with single-minded focus, you see the young girl you guys rescued. This young girl with hair caught between silver and cream blonde, eyes as blue as the sea, fairy wings glittering under the light. Enveloping her head, as if creating a space bubble, is some sort of helm-like device, shifting shape every second or two, but remaining securely on her head, feeding her with some sort of radiant light. She then turns around, her gaze landing on each and every one of you. She's hovering up in the air, and she gives a small bow. So you guys are awake? Are you all feeling alright?
so far so good. Satara waves from the ceiling.
No harm
A bit
done, I suppose.
Confused, but fine, I guess.
Yes.
I suppose we have you to thank for our timely rescue.
Well, this uncle over here actually helped a lot with stabilizing all of you. I know you have a lot of questions, but I will just say that the magic that I have is very erratic, and I have some sort of ability to transport myself and others into different points in space. She looks quiet, awkward saying this, and then she clears her head. She clears her throat. She says, my name is Melty, by the way. Again, I know you have a lot of questions. Let me just start off that we are traveling in what they call as the astral sea. We are in some sort of ship. It has been abandoned. I don't know what exactly happened to the crew here, and it is not in the best of shape. I have been trying my best to repair it, but it is hard because I'm also doing the navigating. And then she points at the helm on her head. So this is supposedly a spell jamming helm, and it can be used to propel and maneuver a ship through space and air. While I am wearing this, I am very restricted in my movement, and it seems that there are many problems in the ship. For example, it seems that some stray asteroid collided with the ship. The impact isn't too great, but I'm not sure what happened because the gravity has been altered, and I cannot move from my position because I am navigating and still trying to completely attune to the ship. Aside from that, it seems that this ship was supposed to be headed to a place called Eberron, but through bad luck, the ship has been caught in a cosmic storm. And as she says this, she points at the ceiling, and the ceiling goes and uncovers itself, and you see that there's a glass dome that becomes transparent, and you see that up ahead, you see that there's some sort of cosmic phenomenon that is happening. You see some sort of lightning flashing through dense purple and blue clouds.
I was
I
gonna
s-
say that Satara rolls over to see the glass dome he is stuck to.
Yes,
But okay.
you can just like look at it.
Well, Melty, thank you for explaining the situation to us. I suppose introductions might be polite. My name is Argent, if you were not already aware. Um, much of what you said I do not understand, but ship and being caught in a storm, I suppose that is within my purview. The ship is damaged,
There is some damage.
is my understanding?
Yes, aside, well, the ship is damaged, but it can still go to a certain destination. But the problem is, we are lacking fuel. We need to fuel the ion drives enough for the acceleration. And
What kind of fuel?
xenon is distilled from the atmosphere. It is high atomic weight and low ionizing potential, so we could strip the electron and charge it to the thrusters. I'm sorry, this is probably very technical, but basically, it's kind of like, I guess in some worlds, a battery? Something like that.
So we require fuel, and the fuel is extracted from our surroundings by this ship.
There,
Am I correct?
yes, there are some ways. I'm on a course because I have received a signal from a nearby spaceship, I believe. I wonder if we can ask for fuel there. If there's something we can do to trade for fuel, so we will have just enough to get to Aberon. But aside from that, aside from the artificial gravity that must be corrected, that we must get inside the electrical systems to restore, we also don't have enough food. Or rather, there's no food in this place. And it's been 2 days since we came here.
Guess
What
that
about-
explains why I'm so hungry.
We have 6 packets of
Mik-Mik?
Clearly, that's not enough.
Well,
What about our equipment?
yes,
I mean,
I
our
have,
clothes are still intact, but
yes, I have actually stored them in this place, in a secure place. And then there is a whoosh, and in one of the compartments are all of your equipment. And for all of you guys who are wondering about the tapao, it is when you look at it. Who's looking at it?
Answer is definitely looking for the food.
It has been cleaned, licked empty.
No!
Who ate the tapa?
Who ate?
Spelty will just say, I'm so sorry. It seems that the uncle has exerted himself trying to help me, so we saw this food and we ate them. She looked very embarrassed about that.
Aww.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do with food in the first place.
Lucian ate the Mik-Mik soup.
You need the energy for navigation.
wow.
We won't begrudge you what little food we have. I have to ask, Melty, are you this astral sea we are in? Are there any creatures we could hunt
She nods, actually.
for sustenance?
I was going to get to that. It's a very good question. The course that I am setting sail for, we will actually pass one of those with a diverse set of creatures that we can hunt. Well, another problem of the ship is because it has been damaged. Its weapon system is also down. Even the stealth mode is down. But I think I've seen that there is some space mate on one of your equipments. If you hunt any creature fast enough, you might be able to I'm not sure. Use it for nutrition? Something of the sort. I'm I'm sorry, it's not usually me who plans this, but someone else.
Satara was earlier going to suggest that there is xenon in the storm. There is probably xenon in the storm. We should drive into the cosmic storm so
Oh,
we can
no.
extract the
I
xenon.
don't think
Oh,
our ship
no.
can take that brunt.
Yeah, Melty will
Yeah.
also shake her head and say that perhaps if this ship is in full function, that is something we might be able to do. But right now, one we don't even have a sick bay. We have something to jettison at the back for trash. We also have some taxis, those small pods that can fit 4 people at once for short distance travel. But that's all that we have with us right now.
I see. How
Hmm?
far away would you estimate the other ship as well as the hunting ground
Well,
to be from our current location?
we're actually nearing the hunting grounds. I believe we have about 20 30 minutes time before we reach it. But before that, I would want to ask us a favor. If you can also fix the artificial gravity, that will be of immense help for all of us.
And how
I
do
would-
we fix this artificial gravity?
Yeah, not sure that's really the area of specialty for anyone present here, to be honest.
Indeed.
I have some expertise with traditional wooden ships. However, is there some kind of manual for this metal spaceship?
I have something that you can use. Basically, as long as you stick it to one of the electrical nodes, it should correct itself. And using my helm, I can connect with it and correct itself, and the gravity will correct itself. That is the beauty. That is the beauty of an advanced spell jamming helm.
I suppose that
Sounds
sounds
interesting.
simple enough.
Hamshimi.
Before we get to any of that, and Avila's just going to go around the group and just hand food rations to each of them because she had 10 of those in her bags. And since we
Oh.
kept all of our equipment, she still has 10 rations. 10 rations.
Very thoughtful of you. Argent will nod her thanks.
It's not much, but if we're careful with that, these should last us one more day of proper eating. And if we manage to hunt something additional, that would obviously be a boon. But for now, it's
Oh, actually, Satara has rations in his bag too, so we've got 2
I
sets.
think we probably all have
Oh,
rations.
we have
Mo-
enough
mo- most
to
packs
last
had
us.
I think 2 of the starter packs did not have rations in them, but most did. So yeah.
But the thing is, with your rations, when you look at them, because of the travel through space, it seems that half of them have been spoiled.
Damn it.
So now we've got like 10 between us, I guess.
Okay, hold on. I have protection from poison.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just cast protection from poison, and we can eat it safely.
Nice.
That's amazing.
Very nice.
It's limited use, but you
The
know,
taste
if
will
we're
be
desperate.
so-so, but at least you have something for sustenance.
Yeah.
Give some to the hamster too so it stops making noise.
The hamster
Oh.
still
Is the hamster creature yours, Melty?
Peeing.
It wasn't with us when we were fighting the dragon, so I'm rather concerned where it came from. Did it come with the ship?
Melty will look at the hamster and say she does not know exactly. It's possible that this hamster was in the ship all along, and she looks sad. Could this hamster have been left by the owners, or She's not sure exactly.
Maybe the hamster's the reason everybody else is gone. You ever thought about that? You know how little rodents can be
I
carriers of
actually
disease?
was
Oh my
meaning
God.
to ask, did anyone actually check what possibly happened with the previous crew? Because I think we also all could have learned a lesson from the Nostromo.
I have to say that Melty says that I'm actually not sure what happened there. I did see some sort of. I felt that there was some sort of attack from the outside, and there were three taxi pods, and 2 of them are gone.
It's possible that the previous crew came under attack and evacuated, leaving this poor creature behind.
Which still means that whatever attacked them could still be here, whether it's the hamster or... Have you seen any traces of black creatures that spit acid and bleed acid and are really fast and stealthy, by any chance? That's usually the big one to look out for.
I haven't seen them right now, but as I mentioned, we are going to these space hunting grounds, so there might be those kinds of creatures there.
I mean, it's better for us if there aren't these. I mean, we're gonna be the food first, I think, if we encounter them.
That's true.
I don't think we want to eat those.
We need to be careful when we get to the space coral reef and we are approaching it. Hopefully, we grab some food there. And even if not, like I said, there is this faint signal that I am getting. And hopefully there are people there who will be able to help us with our fuel. But before
Well,
that...
Hunting
yes.
first? Hunting first, though, I guess.
Hunting first. Before that,
I
if
suppose
you can...
first the gravity.
Yeah, the gravity. Anyone can do it. And then she will just give some sort of... Actually, she will give like a kind of like an item that looks like a key. And she says that in the electrical system, there will be some sort of circuits in there and some sort of hole. So just like poke it in, and she will be able to connect.
Okay. Argent will take it then, but like give the others a little bit of a baffled look. Like,
Want me to
so
come along with you?
So where do we find the place we're supposed to put it in?
Yes, it's gonna be all the way. Why can't I? Here.
okay, so down the ship then.
So down the ship and
So at the thing that's marked as radioactive on the map, or...
wait, let me see the ship map. It's gonna be by the one near heat. So you enter
The fire.
Okay, right at the end.
Yes.
Okay.
All the way to
Right.
Not the one with
Shall we?
radiation. Not that one. So whoever wants to go can go. As Melty said, she's not able to do it because she's basically stuck where she is, trying to navigate the ship.
Shall we all go?
I guess
I
we
mean-
can.
Yeah,
all
sure,
walk
why
the
not?
It might
ceiling
come in handy in
and
case
go.
something attacks us from the shadows.
Yeah. I'll take a moment to re-equip ourselves and then we'll head down the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys managed to re-equip yourselves, and now you are in position to basically fix the gravity of this ship.
Okay. We will just I guess I will crawl along the ceiling to our destination.
I mean, you can
Crab
try
walking on the ceiling.
I mean, you can try
Yes.
crawling back. You can try crawling so you can be hanging on the railings like the rest, but it's up to you, right?
No, I don't know. Because it's like that he has not found a way down from the ceiling, so he's just
Yeah,
gonna
just-
crawl along the ceiling.
Just
Whatever
let him
works.
continue crab walking on the ceiling, it's fine. It's totally fine.
As
Would
long
you
as
like a
you're moving.
hand, Satara? Or are you comfortable up there?
Well, I
Yeah.
guess we don't need. I don't need to be on the ground yet, so maybe later.
Right. If you're sure.
Alright. So, when that happens, you all go into this room. And the room falls into silence when the doors slide, creating a seal that seems to stop sound. Something here is noticeably warm. And as that happens, you are thrown aback because a spin cycle happens. And a part of this suddenly starts spinning around. This part of the spaceship starts spinning around. So everyone, make me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is hilarious.
Oh.
Amusement for cry, basically.
I will say for those who are perceptive enough, you feel like this is a part of the ship that is kind of like a cylindrical part of the ship that has its own spin cycle.
Okay.
Right.
Well, everyone within like
17, okay.
Ooh.
17, okay. So all of you actually succeed. So you manage to brace yourself to prevent yourself from getting tossed about like you're in a washing machine. And you manage to get far enough to open the door to the other side. And sure enough, as Melty says, there is some sort of compartment there with a lot of high-tech sort of buttons as well as wires. And there is an opening there where you can put in a sort of key. Just put it in. So who has the key?
Argent, right?
Argent, but she rolled badly on the save, so
Oh no.
maybe she's spinning out or dropped it.
Oh yeah, you got a 5. So
Yep.
because of that, you do drop it. So who is near Argent? Who,
I'm
Monster?
literally right next to her. I could try to catch it.
okay, make me a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit.
Sorry, I don't quite have my
Let's play the rogue.
sea legs.
18.
18. As that is happening, you manage to catch it, but at the same moment, you notice from the corner of your eye, Avilo, the hamster floating and also
Oh, no.
spinning around. What
Oh,
are
no.
you guys doing?
Smacks me in the face.
Oh no. Can one of us try to catch it?
Just on the ceiling. Yes, one of you guys can catch it. Who will catch it? Who wants to try first?
Manso can try.
Okay, Mansur can try. So, from the corner of your eye, like, you see this spinning hamster. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, that is 24.
Okay,
Eh,
what
no, 23. Sorry,
okay,
23.
how do you manage to catch this spinning hamster?
Literally to just grab it, I guess, and maybe squeeze it a little too hard.
No!
It's
Just like
bulge out.
automatically.
No!
You see its like eyes kind of bulge out a little bit.
So who has the key again?
I have it now.
Okay, so Maze.
So Avila has it.
Oh yeah, Avilo. So Avilo, you go ahead and place the key. Insert the key into one of those holes that Melty mentioned, and as soon as that happens, gravity is restored. It's not 0G anymore. Sitara, make me a dexterity saving throw, or if you have magic where you can fly or hover, you can use that.
Let me see if I do. Yeah, no, I mean, I would have to cast a spell.
It's up to you, yeah. You can always
I mean-
either you make a dexterity saving throw or you cast a spell.
I mean, we would probably like warn that I'm inserting the key, so I think it would be logical that we would
grab
assume
onto
that the
something.
gravity would return to normal. So
Yes, yeah, that makes sense. But it's Sitara who's still like on the ceiling. So.
yeah, that's the question. Like, would Sara actually care to understand that? Hey, I'm going to put the key in to restore gravity now. Is basically translates into please get down to the floor so you don't just fall down like a wet pancake.
Well, I mean, there's probably a handle somewhere, so
There is
he
a
will like
handle, so
grab a handle before you put it on.
okay, okay. So I will just assume that because Ivilo does shout before putting it in, before inserting it, everyone managed to grab into something solid, so you guys don't just pancake yourselves. Well, not really pancake, but fall on what would be the floor, right?
Yeah, I
Mhm.
guess.
Okay, but also, are we really sure that Sara is the one on the ceiling? It's not the other way around, since we don't have gravity at all. So
That's what
we
I'm
don't
saying.
really
What you
know what's
perceive
up
to
and what's
be.
down.
Exactly. That's what
Just
I'm
saying.
Yeah, that's what
Just
I'm
saying, because it might be that Sara is actually the one on the floor now.
It could be.
Or
It
we're under
could
the
be.
walls.
No, but you are now all on the floor, safely.
The relative ceiling and the relative floor.
It's all a matter of perspective, right?
Yes.
So true.
Okay, so that's one thing down. And as you do that, you hear overhead Melty saying, "Good job. It seems we have 5 minutes. We are entering the astral coral reef to hunting grounds."
Okay.
You have some time to get ready, and I will also get ready the taxi cabs. So, you can use that instead of this ship approaching closer. As much as possible, I don't want this ship to be damaged anymore. It might affect our travel.
All right, make sure
Makes
to stay back. Then we'll take care of it. Will there be any concerns regarding our breathing in this coral hunting ground?
Usually there is a spell for that creates an air bubble. But right now I am unable to cast any spells of the sort. But as I mentioned, I did see in your equipment some sort of liquid that you can use. That it should help
The
you
space man.
survive. Yes, it should help you survive the harshness of space. Although I do recommend not staying any longer than 5 minutes out there.
5 minutes.
Okay.
That's gonna be a quick hunting.
I'll make it quick, in and out.
Yes.
So we have. Do we have any nets or bags we could use to
Just
capture the?
actually just your
Just our hands, our
equipment.
bare hands.
Yeah, just your equipment, your items, your
Booga
beer
booga.
cans, your
Yes, back to
Beer.
All
caveman.
right, let's go, Feral. Let's go hunting.
It's the way it should be.
It should be.
I mean, I have like, I think 50 foot of rope, so
Oh,
we
that's a
could
good
probably,
idea.
like,
Yeah, I guess
Tell
we
her.
could.
that's
have
bedrolls. If anyone has like additional bedrolls, we can also use that.
I mean, we
yes,
can just.
we have additional bed. I have Satara has a bedroll and more rope.
I think every single pack should have rope, so I think every single one of us should
Yeah.
probably have 50 foot of rope.
I think
So-
between us, we can fashion something to hold
Yeah.
it if we need.
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically just make your preparations. Is there anything else you want to do before you get to the hunting grounds?
I was gonna say, like she said, I think she said she has a we have a lot of questions, and Satara wanted to say no. Actually, I only have one.
Yes.
How did we get from the dinosaur fight? Sorry, the dragon fight to here. That's his only question.
Melty will just say that her magic is very erratic. She does not actually know how you got into that isolated space. You were not supposed to be in there as well. But it was probably also something that was her mistake. She took on something that she could not, and it trapped her.
You mentioned that someone else usually takes care of certain preparations. Did you have a companion before you were ensconced in that orb or egg?
She averts her eyes for a bit, but then she nods, and then says that that companion is usually the one who's good with navigating the astral sea, as well as detecting portals, as well as certain aberrations.
Avila visibly perks up at that.
Have we any way of contacting this companion, or at least letting them know you are all right?
guys are all safe, even though she is sending you to hunt, but it feels like there's no other way aside from all working together. It is confusing, but she believes because of what happened because of what she saw and because you guys saved her, she believes that you guys are capable surviving even in this strange environment. And she says, besides, I think the creatures in the coral reef in the hunting grounds are less scary than the dragon that you guys fought.
I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, don't worry, we'll be fine. Just
Yeah.
sit back and we'll bring the food home. That is to say, we found some recipes earlier on that I'm interested to try out at least, if not keen.
Yes, of course. And I think this uncle over here, and then she turns to Lucian, who's still sleeping, would want to try them as well. He was very tired, and he was helping me with a lot of repairs in this place. Alright. I will just go fast forward to the hunting grounds where you guys will go and hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah. I will
With
also,
our bare hands.
with your bare hands, ooga booga. Right? Ooga booga.
Booga. Caveman style.
Yes.
Yes.
So, with a glass dome, because Melty has for now eliminated the metal kind of covering, so you can see an almost indescribable sight opening ahead. You see a vast and vibrant coral reef, teeming with life and stretching for miles. Numerous types of space kelp and algae are thriving in it, producing air bubbles. You see that there are many creatures in there, but there is something that you spot that is very familiar. Oh yes. And here we go.
Space crab!
Oh
Space
no!
crab. Huge.
Oh no!
This is the pod where you guys are using, by the way.
Oh,
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Give me a moment. Let's
Space
yes.
crab.
Space crab.
crabs in space.
Satara will look at Manso and wave a pack of Mik-Mik. We know what to do with that.
Finally, didn't get to eat enough crab before this.
Okay, so
More crab
Melody
time.
will say, remember, only 5 minutes. Aside from space crab, you see a swarm of astral fish here as well.
Nice.
Alright,
Seafood.
Fish looks pretty. Seafood.
let's roll initiative, baby.
Yeah.
I was about to say seafood tom yum Mik-Mik.
Oh my god, tom yum this time? Why not?
Oh my god.
Let's
know
branch
how they have-
out.
You know they have like tom kha, right? You know the one that has coconut milk in it. We'll just use Mik-Mik instead. of
Yeah.
coconut.
Damn. We use what we can get our hands on.
Everything.
Thing goes.
Yeah, I know.
Anything goes. Right, initiative.
I
We're gonna
already
get our
myself.
seafood soup.
I have put myself in the rightful spot of
Thank you.
14.
The space hamster is left obviously on the ship.
Oh. Space
So it
hands.
is. So it is now in Lucian's clothes maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably.
Making
So I guess it's not a miniature giant space hamster.
Yeah, making itself comfy on Lucian's clothes.
It might actually float around if you keep looking.
Why? Okay, what's
Just
the
go
higher
bold.
dex between Sitara and Mansoor?
Mansour is 18 dex.
What was Sitara?
Mansoor has higher dex then.
Okay, so Mansoor first. Wow, the initiative order is sending me. It's like this.
It's a pretty crowded initiative.
Just because of
Oh, hello.
just because I didn't make tokens for the creatures. I like it like that. They look big.
They're just vibing.
Yeah.
Arjun is right up there, and everybody else is crowded here.
Let's go, Arjun. Okay, so you are the first. You're the first in the batting line, Arjun.
Let's
You
go.
first from the cab, from the space taxi, the jet. Just to make it easy for ourselves, movement is the same as in, the surface.
Okay.
All right. Well, folks, are we feeding fish first or crab first?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Just bring yes to both. All.
Yes.
Eat them all.
Yes.
I mean,
Well,
we don't know how long we're gonna be stranded, so might as well.
That's true. Well, she's got the shield, so I guess she'll go for the spikier one then. She'll cast Bless on everyone.
Nice.
Thank you.
And just remember, you have a blast.
You can add a d4 to your attack roll or saving throw. Action. Bonus action. Nope.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration on Mansoor. 1d6.
Thank
I have
you.
a weird question.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if I just realized that one of the things we found in the previous session was a potion of growth,
Yes.
right? So like, imagine if like just before you killed it, you gave it a growth potion. So then we would have like 3 times
Huge.
the amount of crap.
That's true, but you would have to know when it's about to die, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, or
I
3
will-
times the
I will
amount of
say
fish.
though, when it dies, the potion loses its effect. You know what I mean? Because it's not gonna be effective on a
So
living
you'd have to-
organism.
You'd have to eat it live.
Ooh. No!
Tara thinks about it as just like we could eat fish live theoretically. Yes.
It's true.
Sara, ooga booga.
Booga
Booga
booga.
booga moment.
This is the wall. Man versus space. Wild space.
God.
I'm just gonna move a little bit forwards and end turn.
Okay. Alright, next up is gonna be Mansoor.
Okay. First things first. Wait. Hybrid. This hybrid transformation is a bonus action. Oh yes. Okay. Bonus action hybrid. Yeah. So I'm Tiger Man now, which boosts my armor class up to 20 and my walking speed to 40, so I can make my way straight to crab. He wants crab.
Go.
Let's
Crab
go. Ooga booga. And with my action, I will use predatory strike. Let me just roll to hit. 22 to hit.
22 hit.
All right. Let me roll. 7 damage. 7. Yeah. And yeah, I think that's all I can do for now. I'll just stare at this big guy straight in the eyes.
You stare at it and it stares back. Okay. Next up is gonna be Satara.
Going to cast mage armor on myself since it seems I didn't do that earlier. Yeah, doesn't seem like I did that earlier. And it should put me. Yeah, so that also increased my AC. 13. Right. Okay. And then I actually don't think there is anything else I can do as an action, because that takes up one action. I'll have to just move.
Okay.
So I will move Behind Argent, maybe beside Argent, probably. Let's see. How far can I go? Yeah. So I can't even go that far. So for now, I'll just like hang up here beside Argent.
No worries.
What up?
What up?
Alright, what it's gonna do is this swarm will head straight towards Argent and Sitara. And this swarm,
Heard what I said about eating the fish live.
this swarm is actually made up of a lot of large space fish, so many kinds of fish, space eel, space salmon, whatever you can think of. But it can occupy another creature's space. What it's gonna do is gonna do a swarm of bites. First is gonna be on Argent, and it's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Ooh. 20.
Okay. And that's gonna be 17 piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Next up is it's gonna go and turn to Sitara. It's gonna make another attack. And that is a natural one.
Oh.
Okay.
So it misses Sitara. So it took a chunk, took a bite out of Argent. Tries to go for Sitara and just misses. But it's gonna hang around here. It's gonna hang around here for now. Next up is gonna be Ivalo.
Okay. Let's pretend that I remember how to fucking play this class. First of all, actually, is there anything that I would have known about these creatures?
Oh, because of your subclass, right?
Yeah, because I don't know if they would count as monstrosities
They're actually aberrations.
or aberrations. I have both.
Yes, okay. So you would know that this is a swarm of space fish.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at it, you do notice that this one attacks out of hunger. And when you look at some of them, there are some tentacles, petrifying tendrils that are growing out of some of them. So you could, I will say, you could imagine that they may have some sort of ability that protects them from predators, a sort of petrifying tendrils. So watch out for the tendrils in this swarm. That's what I'm gonna give you right now, just for one creature at a time. If you want to know more about this one, you have to use another turn.
She's going to, for now, yell out to the rest to watch out for the paralyzing tendrils. And she's gonna move. Can we move freely in here? Like, just
Yeah, you can move.
hop over however we want. If I get to like this edge of the asteroid, would I be? Yeah, I should be in reach to hit the crab, right?
You should be, yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do. No, actually, I'm gonna like not. Really not used to this. And she's just going to hop over the huge crab mess and yeah, let's go with attack, I suppose. That's a 20. And that's 10 points of damage. And I would like to use my bonus action to deal the offhand attack as well. So the extra attack feature from 2-weapon fighting. Actually, wait, hold on, sorry. Jesus Christ. Now, yeah, regular extra attack, and then I can bonus action the. Jesus Christ, this is so messy.
You haven't used
So yeah.
bonus action. Yeah, you haven't. Okay, so
Yeah, this is just the extra attack. I just got confused between the two of them fighting and extra attacking.
Extra attack is double, so you can.
Ah, shit, that's a natural one. So that misses. Yeah, let's just go with. Yeah, let's just go with bonus action offhand attack. 26.
26 definitely hits.
Okay, that's gonna be 9 points of damage, so 19 points of damage total.
And that's slashing, right?
That's actually piercing in this edition, I believe.
Got it.
Does it seem like it's like going through, so to speak, or does it seem like there is some resistance to it?
It seems like it's going through.
Okay. Right, that's gonna be it for my turn. My duty to inform the others to look out for the paralyzing has been done, so yeah, that's it for me.
Alright. Next up is gonna be Arjun. Arjun, I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No,
Okay.
speaking of the Windows.
That is a nat 20 for 24.
Oh, yeah. Okay, because this creature is on your space, and you did save, you're gonna take just 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
Alright, now it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna move from. If I move to here, right by Agalo, will it trigger attack of opportunity? Is that alright?
No,
with-
it's alright, because you're still, yeah, you haven't really been out of reach.
Okay, I'm gonna swim over, drive below there, and raise my short sword and hack this crab.
Okay.
That is a that's 15 to hit with bless.
Oh, 15? No, it
Does not.
hit.
Okay, that's first attack. I'll try again then with second attack. 16.
16 hits.
Okay, 16, and I'll use slashing flourish.
Uh-huh.
So that is 11 slashing to the crab,
11. Okay.
and then these things. An extra 2 damage to the crab and to the fish.
Oh, both of them. Got it. Okay. Nice. Right, anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, perfect. Mansoor, you are up. Satara, you're next on deck after Mansoor. Alright, Mansoor, what are you doing?
Okay, same as before. Attack with the predatory strike. That is 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Alright, that is 10 slashing damage. And I get an extra attack. I will do the same thing.
Okay.
With the help of Bless, 16 to hit.
16 does not. Is it the crab?
Yeah, the crab, the same.
It does not hit. The crab.
Alright, that's fine. I hit you once. Bonus action, I want to use one of my blood melodics. I will use Blood Curse of Bloated Agony amplified. Let me just paste it. Let me just paste it here. Alright, I'll cast that on the giant crab. So it lasts for 1 minute, and you have disadvantage on strength and dex checks, and you take 1d8 necrotic damage. If you attack more than once on its turn.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right,
Alright,
that
so your
is
last
it for me.
attack. Your last
Okay,
attack.
I will.
So attack. Swarm. Satara's turn first. But Satara, before that happens, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 22.
Ooh, nice. Okay, you take what is this? 6 points. Take 6 points of force damage. And now it's the
Okay.
start of your turn.
6 points of force damage. 1 sec. Let me key that in. And then, okay. I am extremely pleased for the, for what the monster just did, because disadvantage on Dex is gonna be great.
Hey.
Stara's gonna move 1 step back, actually, so that he has a better straight line. And is also slightly out of the swarm. Because this now would be a straight line this way. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. He's gonna cast lightning bolt. That's what the Dex save is for.
Let's go.
Nice.
So I'm gonna go with crab first, because disadvantage with crab, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, yep.
Let's go crab. Disadvantage. Let me see their dex. It's have modifier, but there is. Okay, 14. I don't think that makes it for the crab.
Nope.
Alright, before you give me the damage, I'm gonna roll as well for the swarm. The swarm gets, what is this? 19.
Dang. Okay, so that makes it
Still half though, but in the full damage
Yeah.
for the crab,
24.
24. I'm just doing some nice damage to the crab though.
We want that crab soup.
Yes.
We
We're
really want that
hungry.
crab soup good.
Alright, do you have a bonus action? Anything you wish to do?
Let me mark that in. And so then as a bonus action, because I have done... Well, wait, actually, the swarm also has to take 4 lightning damage.
Alright,
Because I just cast a lightning damage spell.
nice.
And it, as a bonus action, I will use tempestuous magic. So I can fly 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that means I'm going to go 10 feet in this direction. Actually, anyway, 10 feet in this direction, so that I'm no longer like here? Yeah, here. So that I'm not like in melee range of the swarm. First. Yeah, and then I'm going to move towards the rest of the party. While staying out of reach of the storm. So then I moved 5 earlier, and I think I have like 25 left. So I'm gonna go 10 and 15. Well, I'm just gonna move away from things.
Yep.
10 and
Spellcaster's
15 moves
wrath.
away from things.
Spellcaster's rats.
Yes, move away from things. Indeed.
Okay,
And I think that's it.
yep,
Mhm.
that is gonna be, next up is gonna be this one's turn. You fired a magic. And you gave it a little tickle, you know? You give it a little tickle.
It's gonna go after me.
Yeah, it's gonna go after you. And what it's gonna do is gonna do 1 bite attack. That is 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That is 22 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Yikes.
And it's gonna do 1 paralyzing sting. Oh, but it misses with the 12.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. But you are
Lucky
still,
me.
You're still in the thick of it. Alright, right, that ends
The-
its turn.
It heard what I said about live fish sashimi.
It wants to get you first before you get them. Ivilo, you're up.
Right. She's going to kind of like focus for a moment. Kind of seems to think into herself in a way. And she's just going to kind of on the off chance, just kind of watching the rocks underneath the crab. She kind of has an idea, but before we get to that, any additional information I could recall about the crab in particular this time?
Yes, you would think that this crab is the same, has similar abilities it seems as the crab from before, but that one was an
Mhm.
undead one. This one seems to have some traces of aberration itself, and you will want to watch out for perhaps it has another ability that the undead one does not have.
Mm-hmm.
You're not quite sure what that ability will be, but it will be something that will affect those close to it. So we're gonna put them
Oh boy.
here. That's the best I can give you.
Yeah, that's fine. Are they normally very dexterous?
This one, decently dexterous.
Well, she's going to give it a shot either way. And
Well, it has disadvantage now.
yeah, fair.
Yeah, because it's
Mm-hmm. So make all the dex saves while it lasts.
Yeah.
1 minute.
She's going to cast grease.
Oh,
Let's go.
why did I think of grease, but it's like just butter up this crab.
Oh, nice.
Let's grab up.
Yeah.
Roasted.
It's repaired.
Disadvantage.
I think it's going to cancel out because of its size, because I think large or bigger creatures have advantage normally, so I think it's going to just
Okay, so
cancel out in this
it's
case.
a regular one, which is good
So,
because
yeah.
with a regular roll, my first roll is actually a natural 2.
yeah.
So how do you cast grease on this crab, the space crab?
She's basically going to wait. Hold on. What was the actual range on grease? Hold on.
Yeah, because it's a pretty big one, you know. So
Yeah, I'm just checking the actual because she doesn't really want anyone else. Okay, it's just 10-foot square. Okay, it's actually much smaller than I thought. Okay, that's not too bad then. But she's going to basically kind of cast it lopsided, kind of very visibly trying to just force it to kind of like flop over onto one side. So she's basically going to cast it like on this
sure.
bit, just to like kind of make it slip from between the two asteroids.
I see.
And she actually looks very surprised that it even worked.
Surprise as well.
Because the thing is, she did not really have access to that prior to them being transported to the thing before. So she's very confused about the fact that she still actually can do that, but at the same time, middle of the battle is not exactly the best place to contemplate those things. So she's just kind of going to shrug it off, and as a bonus action, she's going to activate Blade Song.
Oh yes.
Nice.
I was
So
going
she's
to
just
say
going to
middle of
start humming, and that's gonna be it for her turn. That's she's just kind of revving herself up to fight the fucking aberrations. Because fuck the
It
aberrations.
must make its at the start of its turn. It must make a dexterity save, right, or fall prone.
Yeah, I think it's also on the cast. Yeah. Each creature, when the grease appears, each creature standing in this area must succeed a dexterity saving throw, all for prone.
I will just say that the disadvantage will still be up because the one that cancelled out was the regular casting. But this
Mhm.
will still have disadvantage, and with that disadvantage,
Nice.
it got an 11. So now it is a pro
Yes.
grab.
It's upside down.
Crap.
It's
Yeah.
trying to grab at you, Ivalo,
Nice.
when you were casting grease. It did not like that. It did not like that there's something greasy on.
Yeah, well, that looks like an it problem. So,
But while
Yeah.
they were doing that, one of the
True.
space craft, the asteroids, kind of like collide with it. It kind of goes
Oh,
off
no.
balance and just like prone.
Yes.
But this is when, but it's its turn now, and it will do something.
Oh.
It's gonna go and kind of like thump on the space rocks, on the asteroids, whatever these are, and kind of like crush them. And it will go and actually affect Argent and Ivalo. I would need for both of you guys to make me actually a wisdom wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom save. You get +2 bonus from aura protection. I will.
Wait, I get a bonus as well? Just to make sure.
2 +2 bonus from aura protection because you're within 10 feet of Argent.
Oh, thank you. Okay, single swim. Okay, so 14, so that is 16 total.
Ooh, okay. Argent?
23.
Wow, both of you actually save. Ivalo barely, just with the aura protection.
Yeah, I kind of imagined. I was literally on the verge on just adding a bless to that.
Yes.
I was literally on the verge of.
The both of you do take 19 psychic damage, and
19.
Ivalo especially. Well, both of you, because Argent got the higher roll. You get the feeling that this crab has some sort of teleportation magic, that if you had failed, you would have been transported elsewhere in this space, and the crab would want to go one-on-one with Mansoor first. Does that make sense?
Oh no, Mano!
It wants a one-on-one time with Mansoor.
1v1 with Mansoor.
Just like before this too.
Right.
So, is it still mano o mano when it's a crab and a human, or is it like crabo o mano, or like mano o crab?
Crabo,
Like,
mano. Well,
which side
technically
is best
Mansoor's
for
a,
me?
a tiger right now.
What's crab in Spanish?
Oh, let's search it up.
Oh, God.
Well, this crab, that was a special attack, so it can't do anything else.
Okay.
And now it is prone, and now it is the end of its turn. It's gonna be Ardent's turn.
Wait,
Alright.
the end of Crab's turn, you can choose to do a con saving throw.
Oh yes, because
You want to.
okay, it got a 17.
I believe that does save, yes.
Oh,
I think so.
Does that end it?
Yeah, I think so, yes. Pretty sure it
So
does.
the crab, you
Yeah.
can see it menacingly, kind of move the claws as if energized by
So
it.
you're no longer cursed, but you are still prone.
Still prone, no longer cursed, but still prone, and still a little buttery on the side.
Yum.
Alright, it's gonna be Arden's turn next.
Alright, if it's prone, do I get advantage on the attack?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Nice. Okay. I will stab it with my sword. Let's go. That's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And I'll use Divine Smite. 8 radiant damage plus 1.
Okay.
Yeah, seven.
Just give me the total.
Sorry, I've not used it much before, so
No worries.
just trying to figure out how much damage it is.
I know this can be a lot of damage.
Stuff. Okay. So it's 9 slashing plus 26 radiant.
Oh, nice.
And then second attack.
Oh, wow. Before you do that, I will say you managed to take out one of its claws, I guess.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Crab claw.
Crab claw.
Fun claw.
I'm going to grab it before it floats off.
Yep. You have one crab claw, space crab claw.
Nice. That 19 to hit for the second attack.
19 hits. That's an 80.
Noise. And that's 7 slashing damage.
Nice. Very nice damage.
I think that's my turn.
Alright, that ends your turn. Next up is going to be Mansoor's turn. What are you doing, sir?
Firstly, bonus action Crimson Right on my Tiger Paws. So I get extra 1d6 lightning damage to my attacks.
Okay.
And okay, as usual, Predatory Strike twice. I really pre-rolled for this. It was 27 and 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Okay, both of them hit.
Okay, then that's a total for 15 slashing and 10 lightning damage.
Damn, okay. This crab is not looking too good now. Fellas. Feels like you're doing the next Mik-Mik or whatever crab dish. Yeah, getting closer to it. Okay, is there anything else you want to do, Mansoor?
Still mano with this crab.
Okay, gotcha.
Cangrejo a mano with the
Satara is next. Satara, if you can make me a Constitution saving throw. The sashimi is there.
13.
13 is not actually moving. So
Yeah, pretty good.
yes?
What?
Are you within?
I don't think
No,
No, No, never
so.
mind.
Too far. Yeah,
too far.
yeah. So you take 18 points of force damage.
Yikes.
What's Satara doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got like 13 HP
Oh
left.
my god.
Oh, no.
No, because this
Living very dangerously.
living dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, Satara is just like one man versus a lot of fish. That's what's
Yes.
happening.
Problem.
It feels like Satara's life.
Yes. Well, yes, it's actually kind of normal for him. So he's just like, yeah, like, you know, every other day, fish
Swirling
and
around
crab.
You, wants to get a bite out of
Yes.
you. Alright, so what are you gonna do,
I
Satara?
know. Yeah, I have to. I think he's going to, in fact, upcast lightning bolt at this juncture. But first, wrong angle. So he's gonna move to this side. 10 feet, so we're still within reach-ish, sort
Okay,
of,
yeah.
I think.
Tail
Or
end,
wait.
the space eel tries to wrap
Wait,
around
where was
you,
I? Here, right? Okay.
but just
Let
wiggle
me
away.
let me try that again. There. Okay, make that 15, the tail end. Tail end indeed. Alright, so now I can, like, from here, lightning bolt all of you.
Okay, gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, because, you know, my original plan was actually to cast Storm Sphere before you guys all got into the range of where I wanted to cast it, so then never mind.
It got a 17.
Okay, that exactly meets the dex save
Okay.
for both.
But still half damage.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm actually going to upcast it at 5th level because, like, who the hell?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
you know.
ahead.
It's like,
Go
I mean,
ham.
I should do it before I die, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, so yeah, both got 17.
Oh, sorry. This one got
It's-
17. The crab does not.
Because it's a line,
Oh
right?
yeah,
So you all.
So I haven't actually rolled for it. Let me just see if this has disadvantage. Okay, so prone doesn't have disadvantage on saving.
No, it does not.
So let me roll
Sad.
for them as well. Man, the crab is not having a good day. It got a 7.
Oh my god.
The crab.
So that's 29 for a
My
full.
God. Okay. Whoop, whoop.
Ooh.
So the crab takes 29. I guess the fish take what 15? Is that up or down?
Huh?
Does the fish
Oh,
take
I
like
rounded up. I rounded up. So I got maybe
Okay,
15.
15, and then you can take another 4 damage.
Oh.
Also lightning because the fish is right next to me.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm letting you
And
know.
then as my
Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
okay, no, keep going.
No, I was just gonna say, especially for those near the crab, kind of like in a meta, this crab is looking not so good. It lost a total of 169 hit points already. You're almost
Oh.
there.
Crispy.
We're close.
Well,
Oh,
The oil, even the oil is fragrant.
Yes.
Making me
considering it's
hungry.
cast by a ranger with quite the affinity for nature, yeah, that's it probably smells good.
Yes, we singed the oil.
Herbal-
We even
herbal
singed the
oil.
oil while we're at it.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Okay. So then the fish take another 4 lightning damage, and then he's going the bonus action. He's going to fly that 10 feet again.
Yes, of course.
Yes, away from the fish like any normal person.
Of course.
And then with the remaining 15 movement, I think he will move. Yes, within range of the paladin.
Nice.
Yes, I will be right behind you.
Next up is gonna be it. The eel makes a sound, and all the rest of the space fish go to where you are. Like it's a honing, like there's like a honing
Oh,
device
God.
right to Setara. So when you were swimming away from it, he did not trigger an opportunity attack. But one of those, I guess space fish, kind of like put some, well not maybe put, you kind of like bump into one of them, and there's like some sort of smell on you right now, so they know where you are, and they will go straight
This is
to where
sad.
you are, Satara, and also Argent.
I have brought the fish.
Yeah, brought the fish with you.
I brought the fish. We didn't even need a net, it just followed us.
Yeah, and what it's gonna do is it's gonna make a swallowing bite on both
Oh.
of you. 'Cause it can do that.
Is it an attack or like a
It's gonna be an attack. Ma'am.
if it's on Sitara, I'd like to use protection on him, and yeah, it'll be a disadvantage on the attack aimed at him.
Okay, I'm gonna make one on Satara first. The first one is a 25. The second one is a 15. So that misses, right?
I have been saved.
You see, like Arjun just shove like his shield in between you and the fish.
Alright.
I have
but
been
Arjun
saved
is
from the
gonna
fish.
Try to do a swallowing bite on you as well.
Okay,
And it's a 23 to hit.
that hit.
And that is 40 points of piercing damage.
Ooh,
And please make me a dexterity saving throw.
I think I'm down. Do I need to make this roll?
Oh, you're down?
Oh no!
Okay, you don't need
Would
to make it
40?
down because you get automatically swallowed.
Okay, I'm launched.
You're munched. You know.
You won.
So this is what
Oh,
happens.
no.
Like, Satara, like Argent moves out of the way to protect you, and right in front of your eyes, it swallows Argent. The fish swallow. One of the big tuna swallows Argent.
Oh no!
The fish swallows the cat.
Not like this.
There's something oddly karmic about it, but okay.
But that also I feel this happens right in front of your salad as well.
She's okay with that. It's a fucking aberration.
This is aberration. Man.
This is not really fun of them. Let's just put it that way.
Sarah
She's
is-
not
is-
exactly the
so
most
now,
fun of
So
them.
now Argent is inside fish.
Yes.
Inside fish.
Well, anyway.
That sounds kind of wrong, but yeah.
Well, that ends its turn. Munch. Now it's Ivalow's turn.
So, how far am I going with the crab?
The crab looks in very bad shape. The swarm of fish look like they're okay, actually. Doing okay. More than okay.
Damn.
The problem is she would absolutely go for the fish of net for the fact that, usually leaving an living enemy at your back is not the best idea.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Let's try doing something here. Which could, I mean, the crab is still prone, right?
Yes, it is.
Get the crab.
It's more like I'm just wondering if we can just. Okay, this is really fucking risky. Then let's go with that, I guess.
I think the healer.
She's actually
our
going
healer is also
to.
like our inside fish. Our healer is inside.
Let's try this. Let's try going with Ensnaring Strike. So as a bonus action, she is going to start with a bonus. Is it okay to start with a bonus action?
Yes. You may do that.
It should be.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
you could do that.
Okay. Okay, just making sure. So yeah, she's going to open with casting Ensnaring Strike. And let's go for the attack and extra attack, I suppose. And hope that they hit. 26.
26
That
hits.
hits, right?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, that's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And Ensnaring Strike, so I'm going to need a. I think that's a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw from the
Mhm.
crab. Okay, let me go for pretty good.
Yeah, that's kind of what I feared, but I didn't want to waste time with
Yeah,
my
no
sliver and
worries.
this.
That is gonna be a 21.
Yeah, saves just fine. So no effect from that, but she still has her second attack, so eat that. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's a 30. Okay, so that's another 11 points of damage.
Very nice. You're doing real good work with the crab here.
Yeah,
Feel
that's
like
gonna be.
just a little bit and get it down.
There's going to be a second phase of this fight, isn't there?
Maybe.
There's going to be a phase 2 of that crab. I'm calling it right now. There's going to be a goddamn
We'll
phase
see,
2.
I guess.
Anyway, that's it for my round. Unless you can tell me anything else that she noticed during the fight about her favorite enemies that she could share with the party.
I will say like this crab is almost down. Really,
Okay.
just one hit and it's gonna be down.
Yes.
I think what is gonna be crab actually is gonna go and use its movement to not be prone. And will actually
Okay.
turn its attention on you, Idolo, because you have
Oops.
to do the most damage to it. And it's gonna go
Oh,
and
hey.
make an attack. Two of its attacks. Of its paralyzing claw. Okay, the first one is a dirty 20.
That's exactly my armor class.
Okay, so that is gonna be 25 slashing damage plus 10 cold damage. And you are now considered grappled by this crab.
Okay.
Oh.
God damn it.
And now it's gonna make a bonus action to warp itself.
Whoa.
What? Oh no.
Yes.
With you.
With you. I have you now, my pretty. And that's all that it does this turn. Next up is gonna be Argent. Death saving throw.
Death save, let's go.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You know what? You're actually inside, so you take damage.
Okay, automatic damage. Is that
Oh
two,
no. Oh
two
no.
auto failures?
No, just one failure.
Just one. Okay. Digest it.
Oof.
Oh no!
No.
I'm gonna get you out of there.
Oh my god. My god. These fish is Astral. Deep.
Horrible.
Like, it's
don't
like
wanna
if you
be
If
eaten.
you punch it in the stomach, will it throw Argenta?
It might. You know, we'll see what happens.
Mansoor
See what
test the
happens.
theory.
I was gonna say I was gonna give something, but Ivilo is far away with doing
Yeah.
another crab dance.
One-on-one time with the crab.
Yeah, it ran away from Mansoor.
Hmm,
hang in there,
we had
Arjun.
something.
Mansoor is now the next on board. You see that your
Yeah,
enemy
well-
ran away.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. We were having a good time. I was about to give it its finishing blow, but it's too far away now, so I will go help these people.
Okay.
Gotta get
Test the
Arjun out.
theory. Punch your stomach.
I will punch with my tiger claws.
Let's go.
That is 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Alright, 6 slashing and 5 lightning.
5 lightning. Okay.
Extra attack, also the same thing. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Alright, that is 11 slashing and 5 lightning.
11 slashing and 5 lightning.
How's it looking now?
Actually,
Grilled.
It looks like in good, not best condition, but it can still take a lot of hits.
Well, I still got bonus action and I can attack again.
Oh, let's go.
I will do the
baby.
same thing.
Oh.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
7 slashing, 5 lightning.
7 slashing. 5 lightning. Okay. You have
That is
all
it.
of you have dealt a total of 72 on this creature, but not enough. Not enough. You know what? Mansoor and Sitara, can you make me, I will say maybe intelligence, just a regular intelligence check?
Okay.
Not my strong suit, but I can try.
Not mine either.
I understood absolutely nothing.
Okay, what about Mansoor?
Absolutely
Girl.
nothing.
You know what? For Mansoor, because you are the one hitting it, you feel like it can spit out Argent if you give it a hit, a very like a large amount of damage, like maybe 20
Okay.
plus meta.
Okay.
That's what you think, Mansoor. I don't know if you want to share
Right.
this.
I will indeed share this
Yeah,
to Satara. Like, just give it a big punch in the belly.
something powerful. Okay,
I will try if I don't die in the next round.
yeah.
Actually, nothing I can do about it now, but I wanted to ask if Satara has potion on him.
No healing potions, nothing. I have no healing spells whatsoever.
Okay,
It
because
is
I
very
just
sad.
because I just remembered that I have one on
Lucian
me.
asleep.
Susan is asleep.
I have one on me next turn. Just don't die. That's all I,
I
can
will
tell
try
you.
not to
Thing
die.
is,
Because of the con save,
you
right?
just have to need to make a con save.
Oh no!
That's what I thought. Yeah. 23.
My god.
Nice.
Okay, you take 6 points of force damage.
See,
Oh, Nora.
oh, see, I survive. I survive.
Okay, survive. Keep surviving.
I
Your turn
survive.
now.
Yes, I survived long enough to do another lightning bolt. Cause it's within 100 feet, I can do this.
My
it, kill
god,
the crab.
okay, kill the crab.
It's like you can all take a level 4. All of you make a dex save. You can do a level. I'm going to do a level 4.
This crab, seriously, it got a 12.
Okay.
This one got an 11. So both of them fail. How much is it?
Yes. Take 28 lightning damage, all of you.
All right. You have dealt a total of 218 damage on Mr. Crab. Tell me, what does Ivilo see as you finish this space grab?
You see, I mean, a very bright electric blue bolt of lightning just like pierces through space. You can actually, through the fish, through the crab, and I think the crab crackles as it sinks to whatever surface it's on.
Yeah, it kind of like loosens its grip on you, just like
Yeah, it just kind of it crackles as it sinks, and if I think whatever grease is on it smells a little burnt too.
Oh my god.
And yeah, I get do the fish spit Arjun out.
The fish? That's 20. Oh, yeah, that's true. They do spit Argent out 10 feet. I was looking at it just now. You needed a 25.
Yay!
Well, I'll just put Argent like here on the rock. There you go.
Okay, and it can take it can again take an extra for lightning damage
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
because I'm here, and of course I'm going to use my bonus action to fly away from fish
Yes,
again.
please.
Yeah.
It keeps trying.
Of course.
It keeps trying to follow
That
me.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Likes you.
It likes me. Yeah, it is here out of melee reach.
You're okay. Yeah.
Maybe.
That one's good. That one's good.
Yeah, here. Well, here it is. Here, yeah.
Yeah,
And anyway, it's 10 feet, right? So here, either one of these is
Yeah.
fine, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm then I'm going from here. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move. Well, I've got 30 feet, right? I could actually technically go all the way back here. I'm trying to figure out if it would be better for me to move like the other way and like back towards the ship.
It's up to you. I will say you could have protection from the ship if you use your like action to get in, but it's up to you.
Yeah, but I've
Maybe
already used an
together.
action,
Oh,
right?
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe I'll just go this way then, cause it's further right now. Yeah. Okay. Hides behind some asteroids here.
All right, you are hiding, and now it's trying to find you and sees another kitty. Well, not really just a kitty. This is a tiger man.
Tiger who just punched it.
Yep, the tiger just punched it as well. Punched it numerous times. It's gonna make a swarm of bites. That's gonna be
Let's
18
go.
to hit.
Does not hit.
My God. Next one is a
Yes.
20 to hit. Dirty 20.
Does hit.
Okay, so that is gonna be 11 piercing damage. And yes, just 11 piercing damage. It's already
Okay.
made 2 attacks, but now it's in your space. Now these swirl fishes, space fishes are around you, Mansoor.
Rude. Invading my personal space.
Exactly. But that ends its turn. And now it's gonna be Ivelo's turn. You are now out of the grasp of this crab.
Goddamn time.
Try it.
She would probably like kind of just wave like an okay sign to thank for the takedown.
Yeah.
And she's going to yeah, let's open with a bonus action again. I'm just going to Misty Step my way 30 feet towards the fish.
Mhm.
And then just, well, not really walk, because, but gonna just use normal movement to move the rest of the way towards them. So
Float.
she is going to be now in range of this fuckery. Yeah, let's just go with the good old, stab route
Let's go.
routine. Okay, that's a 22. That's 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
And extra attack 16. Yeah, I'll keep the blessing for saves for now. So does 16 hit or not?
16 does hit swarm.
Okay. So 9. So 20 points of damage total from her.
Nice, very nice.
And marking off Misty Step.
Okay, so yeah, with that, you actually think you have made 124 in total, just a bit more, and this fish will be down. Do you have any other actions you wish to do, Ivelo?
Nope. That's literally every single type of action I could have used. So
All right, now it's
that's
gonna
gonna be it for
be
now.
Argent's turn. Another death saving throw.
Let's go.
God damn it.
At least we're not being digested.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's 19. Ah, so
19
close.
save. 19 save. Zero.
Yay.
Yeah. Doing fine for now. Next up is gonna be Mansoor. Who's inside? Actually, Mansoor make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. That is 9.
Okay. You take 19 points of force damage.
19. Alright. No sweat. I'm fine.
Mansoor is having a time of his life. Okay. All right. It's your turn. What are you doing?
As usual. Strike with the pause. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And the second one was 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alright, that is a total of 18 slashing
Oh.
plus 7 lightning.
Oh, buddy. Okay. You think that with that you see that the fish are starting to try to spread apart. You did something.
Oh.
To it. You did something to
Okay.
it. Now it's trying to scramble.
Okay. Still alive, I see.
Still alive.
Okay, then for my bonus action, I will try to hit it again.
Oh my goodness. All right. Do it.
Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. That is, let me count. 23 to hit.
Okay. You don't need to roll damage. It was at 149 and it was 150 hit points. So,
Alright, nice.
so Mansoor, how do you go and just go ham on all the space fish?
Well, let's say that he's like really hungry now. Like, you expend a lot of energy fighting and he's like on feral. He's in his tiger mode.
Oh yeah.
So he's just, for his last slash, he's gonna use both his claws and also his mouth to like grab one of the fish right out of space. Like, feral.
Taste the
ooga booga mode.
sashimi, let's go.
Yes.
Aburi sashimi.
Hey, no seeing ingredients before we get done with the cooking.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. And with that, combat is over. You have a bunch of space
Yummy.
space meat that you have to hurry because they might not be fresh anymore. Grab as much as you can and stuff them into your pod before you get to the ship.
Let's go.
Can we just use the
about
rope to
Argent?
tie it
Yeah,
to the...
yeah. Let's
Actually,
just
yeah,
tie the
that's a
ropes
good
to
idea.
the
To the ship?
things
taxi.
and just hold them along with the ropes.
Sure.
Yes.
Bring everything.
You can go ahead.
Bring everything.
No meat
We have
left
like
behind.
200 feet of rope between us. Let's do it.
Sure.
No
Okay.
way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tie at least this one securely. These fish are kind of slippery though. Argent, one last saving throw. That saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god.
No. We survive.
5. That's a failure.
Can
How many do you have?
2 failures, 1 success.
Okay. Okay, hanging there by the thread. Do you guys
Can
do
Mansoor just
anything
give
first?
her the...
yeah, I was
Can
gonna
Mansoor
say that.
give her the
Gonna-
potion?
Yeah.
I was gonna say that.
If anything, I can also cast A, but that's gonna just be like 5 temporary hit points to everyone. But
I think
not
I
for
just give
everyone,
her
but
the
like
potion.
potion
uh,
might be
yeah.
more safe.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
give you a potion of. Let me check. Greater healing, I think it was.
Yeah, because I don't
Where
have the...
are
I
you?
don't have any... I don't have
Yes.
any healing spells on me either.
I give you a potion of greater healing. I rolled it
Thank
myself.
you.
I would
How much
say-
is that?
Here you gain 4d4 plus 4. 44
nice.
plus 4.
Nice. I would also say that Argent, as you regain consciousness, you do smell a little fishy. Maybe a lot
Oh.
actually.
Maybe a lot.
We'll take a shower maybe later.
Yes. There is one in this spaceship. It's working. The plumbing system is working. Let's just say that. Alright,
Good,
so you
good,
guys are gonna
good.
tie it on the crab. What about the fish?
We can
tie
probably
it
like
through the
combine-
fish, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean, right? Because like we've got weapons on us. We can like poke a hole through the fish and put the rope through.
Okay, got it. So, primitive
That's what we can
lifestyle,
probably just like
but still working on space. Alright, so you're gonna go and Sorry, I want to arrange
Yeah.
you guys because it's funny to me.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yes,
That's definitely understandable.
basically that
There
is
you go.
basically what happens.
Yeah.
We thread rope through fish and
There you
around
go.
crab.
Yummy.
There you go. Now you have.
This is funny. Help.
Let me see what's happening. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think Argent. It makes sense if Argent is the one piloting because she's the one with
Yes.
experience and that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Argent will probably like spend her lay on hands pool between everyone that's like injured.
Oh,
Like 8 HP each person to your current HP
Thank you.
thank
until we
you.
can get back to Lucian at least.
I don't know how this works.
Alright.
but
This
now-
is hilarious.
There you go. You have a rope here as well.
Oh my god, this is funny.
So now you have the visuals.
Yes.
Oh my. Oh
Wait,
god.
wait, hold on.
Nice.
Let's screenshot this for posterity.
Of course, doing it now.
Do you want me to put it in up so it's not so the rocks are not blocking it, or is this good?
No, this is
I think it's
fine.
fine,
It's
it's
good, it's
better
good.
the way it is.
Adds to the chaos. More realistic.
Screenshot for posterity.
I love it.
All right. So with that, Milton is kind of like surprised at what you guys did, but she knew she could count on you, and you managed to haul off your goods. And she tells you that she's actually located the signal of the place of the ship that she hopes would have fuel, but it seems to be a bit of a derelict. She's not actually sure. So, before you guys get there, you have a few moments of rest. I'll have you guys go back to the ship. You can spend your
Time.
hit dice, and you have a moment to do a little RP, and you do have a lot of food you can use. I'm not sure if you have the cooking materials with you, but at least you won't go hungry. Maybe.
Maybe.
My god.
For posterity.
My god. Alright. Lucian is awake now and actually will heal all of you for. Let's see. 14 hit points for everyone. Okay, so now you have a bit of time to rest, and I will say let's have a 5-minute break. And actually, we're doing good in time. I only need probably just 1 more hour, and then we're done.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
5-minute break.
Alright.
Okay.
Hello? Is everyone back?
I'm here, but I don't know about the rest.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Should be done any moment now. I think we just have 1 hour.
Sorry. We're well fed in the meantime.
Exactly. Yeah.
Giant crab.
We have the crab, we have fish.
In the next hour is just gonna be like cooking central.
Pretty much.
Cooking, very much cooking.
Try some of those saucy recipes that we found.
Yeah. You actually see the space hamster like look hungrily when you go back with your haul.
Can hamsters eat fish? Is that a thing?
That's what I was thinking
The
too.
omnivores, right?
I'm not
Not
sure.
too
This
much.
one's built different. Okay, I'm not,
This
whatever,
one's built
so true.
different.
It's a little bit special.
whatever this one wants to eat, it could probably eat
Yeah.
Eat what?
Fish.
fish for
Do
hamster.
hamsters. We were talking about hamsters eating fish.
No!
Oh, I suppose this is where I should ask Melty if the Hasegawa residences sounds familiar to her at all.
To her, she
'Cause-
says she actually does not. It's not familiar to her. She wants to ask where you guys heard the name.
He will show her he will pick up the hamster and show the label.
It might be the family of this little hamster, and then she will just pat the hamster's head.
Hamster Hasegawa.
I wonder.
That's his name.
Yeah, I wonder if they were the ones in this spaceship, or maybe they took this hamster. They kidnapped this hamster.
Kidnapped.
Hamster
Well,
napping. Hamster napping.
Hamster napping.
Ham nap.
Ham napping.
Ham nap. But I wonder if there's something special about this hamster that they did that. If that is the case,
Hmm.
well, it looks like a good hamster. It's kind of like
Sure.
by the head, and then gives it back.
I feel like
Just
if the
gonna-
owners went to the trouble of dressing the hamster in clothing, it must be very precious to them. Looking at the hamster, the
Right, right.
beanie,
Very well-dressed hamster.
the well-dressed creature, a pet.
Also, I
perhaps.
missed how much Lucian supposedly healed us for. I think there was a number that I did not hear.
That's
I
14.
think it was 14. Yeah.
15 for everyone.
Okay, totally missed that.
Mhm.
So now are we like short resting while cooking seafood?
Yeah,
I guess
Yeah.
that's it.
I will say, Ashley, what do you have to cook this? What you guys have?
Aside from Mik-Mik.
What do we have?
Is there like a kitchen on the spaceship?
Yeah.
Or like
The thing is, there is more like a cupboard, and when you look at it, it has been emptied out aside from the packaged
Ah.
Mik-Mik.
I guess that makes
Aside
sense.
from the Mik-Mik.
As you guys are actually contemplating this, Melty tells you that you are approaching some sort of station, some sort of a. She thought it was a spaceship, but apparently it's a. She doesn't know what exactly it's called, but it is some sort of a space building. Here you go.
oh, it's big.
And you see floating is some sort of neon sign. So floating in space is a neon sign that says Jerry's Grill.
Jerry's grill.
Yeah, it says
Jerry's?
Grill.
Okay.
A
Suppose we could always
floating establishment
It looks.
for food.
It does look inhabited.
Well, the
we
thing
could
is you're not.
bring it the food.
Yes. But can you see the map?
Mhm.
I
Uh-huh.
don't know what.
It's not loading properly for me.
Oh,
I can see like spaces in the middle where it's like
It's
Blacked
supposed
out?
to be that way.
yeah.
It-
Yeah.
misted
It's
out.
But I
supposed to
can
be-
see-
It's blocked out.
I can see the car park, the ship park. And the
Yeah, it's
side.
like there's a circle in the middle that's all black.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
it's
have
the
to get-
hoverboard.
Yeah, you have to get inside. So Melty
It
pointed
looks
out
huge.
and says that with this huge space establishment, there might be enough xenon that you could grab, probably in one of the storage areas or wherever they keep it. It's possible you could rummage through, and hopefully there's enough that can fuel this spaceship to get back to Eberron. Yes, Jerry's.
And
Jerry's. I'm sure they'll have kitchens as well if it's a cooking
Yeah.
establishment.
Should
Let's
be.
take some of the crab and sashimi in with us.
yes, we
Take
can
all
just
of it.
bring it
Yeah.
along with us to
Yeah.
to raid their kitchen.
Alrighty. So you guys bring some of the crab. What the? There you go. I'll make it.
Oh, I see a tiny crab. Oh, it's big. We parked the crab outside in the car park.
Yeah.
I don't know about the fish. Do you park the fish there or leave it in the ship? You know what?
I would take some of the fish with us.
Okay, so some
Yeah.
of the fish. So it's all just in there. And this
I mean,
Maybe
we
we
already
should
had it
bring
like
it
tied
all
in a
with
neat
us.
little bagger, so we can just carry it that way again.
Yep. And this is where you park your car, your jet.
Take car.
I guess we could theoretically like chop it all up.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, I think we would have probably done that during the break time, since we
Yep.
can't really cook anything on the ship. So we would have probably like gotten to cleaning out the separating the meat from the fish bones.
Yeah, I think I would say.
Is it big chitin?
Yeah, I
Item.
would say that you made like the preparations, right?
Mhm.
You haven't cooked yet, but you have the preparations.
And so just saying, but if we fail to find anything to cook with here, we can probably always cook it on the engine of the ship. There's
Why
2 heat
not?
sources on the ship. There's
Why-
2 heat sources on the ship. We can make do with that, okay?
Just make sure, but it's you also understand that it's probably gonna be too hot. But it depends on how you do it. You could prepare like a freezing spell to kind of counteract with it, probably. You never
Yeah, but
know.
we can also we don't have to put it like directly in the engine. We can like put it like on something on the engine. Kind of like you don't put something directly in the fire. You put it on a pan. There's ways to figure out. But anyway,
Yeah.
Just
for
say-
sure.
Yeah. Like we can use the Mik-Mik as seasoning.
That's true. Innovation.
Again.
Innovation.
Mik-Mik is
Ikan bakar
important
Mik-Mik.
ingredients.
again.
Yes, ikan bakar Mik-Mik.
Of course.
Oh god.
Okay, so this
I do have one more use of grease.
there is one in Greece. Let's go.
See, there we go. No, but like, okay, you see, it's normal, right? You put like some spice powder on fish and then you grill it.
Mhm.
Oh yes. Okay, I think you can see it now. There is an opening in here. There you go. There's the entrance. This seems when you go here, when you park here, you do feel like this place has been abandoned. Just judging from the various debris and floating items near it on the surrounding area. What do you guys wish to do?
Before we go in, can I cast Divine Sense? Just as a quick sweep.
Good call. Good call.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
of course, yeah.
Until the end of the next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Celestial, fiend, and undead.
Undead.
Right?
Mm.
No celestial, no fiend, and no undead.
Okay. It doesn't rule out like aberrations or anything, but at least we know there's none of those.
Yeah, it's a specific paladin
Yeah.
subclass.
Mm-hmm.
On that note, actually, let me just double check one thing for the ranger class,
Yep, go ahead.
because I might be able to help with that.
For the what?
The primal awareness. I think it might actually help with this. Beginning at 3rd level, you can use your action to expend 1 ranger spell slot to focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expend, you can sense whatever the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you: aberrations, celestial, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Oh, nice.
So let me just if we have 1 minute to spare, I would like to look for aberrations.
Yeah, with 1 minute, you do notice you feel pangs of aberration and something else that does not fit any of those.
Okay.
Inside?
Yes, inside.
That's what that
Proceed
I
with
had
caution.
Well, at least we know that there are aberrations here.
Yeah, I can't find my token.
So,
Oh,
I mean, I did expect it, but, you always kind of hope you don't actually run into those.
oh, I think it's in the scenes. Here? Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yay.
My gosh, I'm having problems moving. There you
I
go.
am alive.
There you go. Yep. Lucian is still by the ship. There you go.
so there are
Not participating
several.
in our cooking adventures.
Alright.
There are several aberrations inside them. What's that?
Mhm.
Feel
That-
pangs of aberration and something else that does not fit any of what
The
I've
usual
told you about.
categories.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we peer in through one of the big glass windows if there is one to like see inside before we go in?
Yeah, of course.
Are there any signs of living creatures?
Signs of living creatures? Okay, give me a moment. Let me change.
Yeah, I mean, like inside, do we see people moving about or well, not people moving about?
Yeah, sorry, give
Not
me a moment.
people.
I
Not
kind of,
people.
Take your time.
there you go. Okay, I just want to change the music.
Wow,
Oh.
makes sense.
Fairies music.
Alright, so when you go
That's
and
funky.
peek about, you do see that the lighting here is a little dim. And you do see actually from this window. Let me go and reveal it. Oops, there. From this window, there are two people kind of casually just drinking cup of tea or cup of coffee, having a light conversation. But other than that, you don't see any other people.
Okay. Well, they
Okay.
look like people.
Yeah, one of them.
One of
seems
them
to
looks-
be humanoid, with green hair, wearing a black sort of sweater and kind of like space harness, space suit, very sleek kind of suit, space suit. And the other one looks to be a broad-chested, hippo-headed man.
Oh.
Yeah. They seem to be in a quiet conversation, and they don't notice you, at least not right now. Again, there are no signs of other people. You would expect there to be some.
But there's no other spaceships parked
No,
nearby on this station,
you
are
don't
there?
see
So.
any of those actually. That's one thing. Anything else?
Does the
Proceed
inside
with
Try the door.
does the inside of the place look like it's still in business or been abandoned?
The thing is, because you don't see any people, it's kind of a mix of some of the. If you kind of like look around, try to look closer, there's a mix of chairs that are overturned, and there are some which seem to be properly arranged. You're not quite sure what to make of it.
Okay.
Okay. So Tara will go in through the door.
Okay. No, not first.
Might as well go in.
Okay.
I assume it's like some automatic door, right? That like when you move.
Sure.
I don't know. Is it like when you move closer, will it open?
Yeah, it will open.
So yeah, he's gonna go in through the door.
Alright.
I guess.
Why not?
Sure. He will like loop an arm through yours, Mansur, and then like go into the door together.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Let's go. It's like, hey, you guys
Oh.
open?
they look at you, surprised. And the one with the green hair says, looks like it's been abandoned. Feel free to hop in and serve yourselves.
Oh, it's good. At least they still have supplies, I guess.
It seems like it. We have been making use of it. Come on in. Which planetary system are you from? I'm from I-571. Trisha. And this gentleman over here, my friend, Commodore Crooks, is from the mercenary ship Happy Beholder.
Okay, I don't know what they call
Well, doesn't
my
matter.
planetary system, that's for sure. But
Doesn't matter. We're all here, right? Come on in and
Also,
join. Yeah.
pleasure to meet you. I'm Argent, first mate of the Flying Waves. These are my companions. We're passing through on our way to Eberron.
Eberron, huh? Five turns.
Do you know of it?
I've heard of it. I've been planning to visit, but there are some other things that my company needs to do first. He just takes a sip of his cup, from his cup.
Satara will say, and I'm Satara.
Nice to meet you, Sitara.
Nice to meet you.
The name's Mansoor.
Hello there,
Wait.
Mansoor.
What is your names?
My name?
Yeah.
You can call me Mirno. And this is Commander Crux. Why don't you go and take a seat? And you can see that there is like an array of kind of like, not exactly dishes, but all sorts of food items, kind of like thrown about in a very careless manner.
Oh.
Shall we inspect what's available in the pantry?
Yes, let's go.
He asked Mansoor. Yeah, okay.
Yes,
So
of course.
Satara and Mansoor go to check out the pantry.
So, before we move, actually, you guys have been sitting here a while, right? Any signs of what might have, driven off the previous crew or anything like that?
He shrugs and then says, "It happens all the time. Well, at least from my experience. Some sort of encounter perhaps with space pirates, and they go scrambling about, they abduct people, and leaves all these sorts of establishments empty, they loot them. It feels like that is what happened here.
Any aberrations by any chance, maybe? It does seem like a place that they would favor, so to speak.
When you're asking that, is your ability still active? How long does it last?
It should have been a minute per caster level, so it wouldn't be active anymore.
It wouldn't be active. Okay.
Also, it's not really supposed to give me pinpoints of where exactly the aberrations are anyway, so it's just a general radar of, hey, there's something somewhere in here.
Okay, he raises an eyebrow and says, "Nope, I can't say I sense anything else here, but I believe me and Commander Crux can take care of whatever danger should be in here. But like I said, there's nothing really there's no threat that I see or have seen while we have been here. Can you guys
I'm
make
sure that-
perception checks?
oh.
I would also like to
Perception.
sense mote of him after that, if possible, because he's sus as fuck.
Yeah, so you can make insight or perception. Just let me know. Just put it in the chat.
Kind of forgot about this.
Wait, doing what now?
Insight or perception, or both, or like
Either or. Just
Either or.
which one you
Wait,
would
everybody or just I below?
Everybody. So 17 perception.
Okay,
Okay.
perception then. 19.
Wait, what was insight?
So 17 perception. What is 19? Perception or insight?
Perception.
Okay. So
Okay, I'm feeling really stupid right now, but where was insight on the character sheet? Because I literally don't see
the
it.
wisdom
Oh wait,
one.
okay, I'm blind. I'm blind. Please, okay, I'm tired. Fucking hell. Sorry.
That's good though. You guys got good rolls. So I will start first with. So all of you guys rolled perception. It seems like.
I rolled insight.
Oh, okay, for you insight. Yeah, got it. So insight. So let's start first with perception. So as you. Which one is eyes? Okay, let's start first with Mansoor. So Mansoor, you are someone who's like walking in, looking straight for the kitchen, right? Like looking for the pantry, looking for the kitchen. And
Yes.
as you walk around, you smell the sort of sulfurous smell. It's very wrong. It's very wrong. Next up is gonna be Argent. As for you, Argent, you actually smell it a little faster than Mansoor, and you turn around and you notice that the smell is coming from this direction, from their direction.
Okay, so further inwards.
So from them.
Mm.
And from you, Satara, you're a guy who's running by instinct. You were following along. You were following Wansoor, just gonna try to look for something to cook the crab, But not only do you smell the sulfur, you only see as you turn to look at the direction that this man has some sort of kind of ooze sliding from the side of their face. Kind of like a sheen. It's barely perceptible, but maybe the light hit it just right, and you notice that there is some sort of ooze. Actually, seems to be coming from them.
Okay.
From your insight, Ivalo, so you have had many dealings with aberrations, but it's not just aberrations that you really hunt down. It's just one of your specialties, right? So you may have spent some time studying other creatures. And while talking to this person, they seem to give off a rather inhuman feeling, as if they're reciting something from a script. And something comes to you. It's an entry from an old tome. You remember something that is related to mind flayers, again, an aberration. And something about mind flayers unleashing some sort of foul experiments and them influencing something called a jubilex.
Oh shit.
It's experimenting on slimes, jellies, and puddings in a special breed of ooze. A slime capable of assaulting the minds of other creatures, as well as even taking on their form. So that's what Ivilo. You're the only one who knows this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's next to Satara right now, so Satara will like mutter to her, do you see the green ooze or is it just me?
I don't think you should really stare that much at. I don't think it's really polite.
Yeah. So I was like, is it just me or do you see green ooze on the guy? so yeah. I guess we both see green ooze.
Yep. But that's basically it. So what?
Well, I guess if they're not attacking, we should just like get the fuel, get the spices, and leave.
Yep. That's something you guys can definitely do.
So what do we get in our search of the pantry for cooking stuff?
Almost everything you want. I'm not gonna look up my
Nice.
list of ingredients. Almost everything you want.
Nice.
Actually, you know what? Let's roll a D100. Who wants to do it? Oh, actually,
Sure.
Actually, let me do it one by one. You give me the ingredient that you most want, and we'll roll a D100. You have
Oh no.
You have a 75% chance. Okay.
Okay, so wait. What is our food? What is our cooking plan?
Yeah, you go ahead and discuss that. These guys are just watching you from the corner, but doesn't seem to be, attacking you or anything.
Hostile.
Yeah, they don't seem to be hostile.
Coconut milk?
Yeah, coconut milk, the usual, I guess. Spices, salt.
Salt, spice mix.
Yeah. What else? What else do you need in the tomka recipe?
Oh, is that the plan? Are
I
we
mean-
fixed on that plan?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Soup round 2.
Soup round 2.
Or we just get like the most basic stuff. Like you definitely need salt and spices.
Okay.
I will say
Cooking
the
oil. I don't know.
I will say if it's spices, you will have them, unless it's a very obscure spice. So if you have salt and pepper and sugar, those things you will have.
Well, if you wanted like the recipe list, I think.
Ajinomoto, you don't have Ajinomoto.
No,
Ajinomoto.
Okay, so
very
instead of-
specific.
Okay. Type what you guys want to, like one person and then one item.
Let's just go with the most important parts.
Yeah. Tomatoes, maybe.
Tomatoes, I
tomatoes?
guess onions, tomatoes, coconut milk. Well, we don't need coconut milk. We got Mik-Mik, so.
We have Mik-Mik, yeah.
Yes! The whole point is to
chicken-
make
Chicken soup stuff
Chicken
is probably
stock.
okay to omit since we can just
Yeah.
kind of get the soup out of the seafood
yeah,
instead.
yeah.
It's not going to be the same.
Yeah.
But
So,
onions. Onions and tomatoes.
onions and tomatoes, I guess, are the most.
Going here. Oh, there
Lemon
you go.
grass.
Let's just see what we can get.
Avila's also going to suggest like looking for rice or something along those lines. Just
Oh,
'cause,
yeah, that's a good idea.
Soup is
Oh my
one thing,
God.
but we kind
Yeah,
of need
like
something that would
rice.
actually
Okay,
fill the
yeah,
stomach and
that
stay
works.
there.
Oh yeah.
Rice,
rice,
tomato,
yes, why not?
onion.
Yeah.
Rice, tomato, onion, and what was the other one that we wanted?
Rice, tomato, onion. Should we look for mushrooms because these are versatile? So even if we find more
Yeah,
mushrooms
yeah.
than the recipe needs, we
Yeah.
can still use
I
it for
think
other
that
stuff.
works. Yeah.
Mushrooms.
Okay, then that's the 4.
Okay. You can. Let's see how it goes.
Roll D100.
Yeah. One at a time. I think Arena. Okay. So who's doing the rice?
Let the person who suggested it do it.
Okay. So I think Arena did the D100 already. Oh no.
Oh, that
this is a
wasn't me, I
different
didn't
one,
roll.
It's a different one. So roll it in the dice roller chat so everyone sees.
Okay. 100 for I got 82, and I'll look for mushrooms.
Oh, okay. So no mushrooms. There's a 75% chance for everything.
Dang.
Yeah. Okay. Next up.
Yay! We have rice.
Okay, you guys have rice though.
Nice.
You guys get rice.
Yep, 22.
Okay, next up.
I'll roll for what was it? Onions.
Okay, onions.
Let's go.
Come on.
Oh,
Is roller working? Because it wasn't working before.
It's not working. Yeah.
the dice bot isn't working.
Huh.
Let me see
So you
that.
just roll
Just
normally
roll-
and then.
roll
You can just
20
roll
maybe.
normally then.
Oh, just use roll 20 for that as well.
Or you can roll and roll 20.
How do I roll a note, Tony?
There's
Slash
like a
R?
/R and whatever the
D100.
or there's like a button on the left side. You've got like the menu with the arrow, the pen, etc.
see
You've
it.
got the dice there. You can actually just hit the dice.
Yeah. I mean, I never do that, but you know.
There.
I actually
18.
There
use that all the
go.
time.
Oh no.
18. So we do have onions.
You get it. You get the onions.
Okay.
And
I got
14, so we
onions.
have tomatoes as well. So the only thing we don't have is
Yay.
mushrooms.
Mushroom. But I will give
Oh.
Ivilo another chance to find something, but not mushroom.
Okay. D100, or do you want me to like roll a investigation or something?
Another D100, but
Okay.
a different ingredient.
What about salt, actually?
Oh, yeah, you guys have the salt and pepper. You guys have those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have those. That's important.
Yeah, so salt, sugar, pepper we
Oh,
have.
damn it. 91.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
I wonder
So-
if you're just very aware of the all of there.
Yeah, she's absolutely like trying not to glance over her shoulder as they go through stuff.
She's the only one who knows exactly what they might have.
Yeah,
done.
actually, on that note, she's going to at some point be like, "Hey, can you like, would you mind passing me the recipe? I just want to double check the ingredients again."
Who is she talking to?
Oh no, I just
Whoever
pasted it in
has the
chat.
recipe,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
whoever of you has the recipe.
I pasted it in chat. The
Yeah,
ingredients
but I
are
mean,
in chat.
that's not what
In
she wants
person.
it for. She's asking for it in person. Ivilo is
Oh,
asking
okay.
to have the recipe passed to her.
Oh, okay. Like, I think Satara doesn't really have it, but he will just pass her a piece of paper anyway because I think she's asking for it for like
Yes.
not
yes,
because she wants to see
Yes. Yes. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. Thank you.
Reading the room.
it. he has it like in his head or something, but he will just pass her a piece of paper.
And she's just going to mutter short things, kind of like just scribble the ingredients, like, cross out. Okay, so we have this, we have that one we're still looking for. She's just kind of going to like tap a few times by one of the positions on the list. And she's going to pass the recipe back. Thanks. So I mean, I guess mushrooms is not something we're going to have to forego. And on the piece of paper, you've got a note about they're not humanoids. They're probably ooze aberrations.
Yeah. That's why he was like green ooze on the
Yeah.
on the guy. But anyway, he will pass the paper to Mansur and be like and be like, think of anything we can substitute.
Monster's gonna look at it and like read it, and like you almost see him about to read it out loud before he actually reads it and like shuts his mouth again, and then passes it to Arjun. Wait, is Arjun with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just the token is just not moved. I keep forgetting to move the tokens myself, so
pass it down the line.
Okay. Arjun will take the paper, look it over, and nod. I think the recipe looks alright. We can like substitute some ingredients, but it seems fine. And she nods towards the others to, convey that she's read the message. And then like tips her head towards like the exit. If we have everything, should we head up?
There is one other thing you guys need to look for.
I think we should probably get something to cook stuff in. So we should probably grab some pots and pans while we can.
Yeah.
And some utensils,
I think
maybe.
Pot would be good. Yes.
Yeah, pot in a pan.
Yep. Also, one other thing. Everyone make me intelligence check.
Okay.
Intelligence check. Not smart.
Nope, not smart at all.
17.
17. Sara.
But he gets a
Help,
point.
my God.
Sara's
Very sad.
Yeah,
I
Monster-
told you.
Let's
Not
go
here
get
for the
the
brain.
Mik-Mik. Let's grab
Monster
the
is actually a
Mik-Mik.
little bit smarter
Okay,
this
it's
time.
actually just Ivolo who remembers. You also need the xenon, the fuel.
The fuel.
Help!
Oh, yeah, shit.
Amazing.
Right. Good point.
Oh wait, but like I thought that they were getting it in the spaceship. Like Melty was gonna go get it from like wherever.
Oh,
What would it look like then?
Yeah.
Would it be like tubs or batteries?
Yeah, Melty will tell you that it would be like in some sort of pack. We'll kind of give you like an illustration that I don't have it right now, but she certainly gave you some sort of illustration, so you will know what it looks like, where it's usually stored.
Okay.
Should we have a look
Then-
around for it then?
Yeah, as quick as we can, but as nonchalantly as we can.
All right.
Okay, nothing's wrong at all.
Where are you guys going? Where are you guys entering?
Where would it
there
be
like a-
kept? Like in
Wait.
the
Is there a way
storage
through
bay?
this kitchen?
Is there any sort of like a map of the place? Like, you know how buildings, like office buildings, etc., tend to have like a small
Oh,
map
yeah.
of like exits and like
Yeah.
emergency exits, fire staircases, that kind of stuff. Is there anything like that maybe in this place?
Is there?
Also, I'm totally not just dancing in my seat to this music for the past like half an hour. This is fine.
It is I can give you this. Okay, I'll give you this. Make me an investigation check.
Okay. Natural 20 for a total of 28.
Okay, you
Oh my
just see
gosh.
this. You just see this.
She's determined, okay.
You see this
Nice.
right away. You just look around and it's just right there. It was hidden
That's nice.
underneath a plate, a broken plate.
Okay.
Power? Okay, I guess it's where.
So I suppose the power is going to be like the fuel storage? Oh, no, that's going to be the power generator, right?
Maybe it's in the same place.
So we do have the door literally through the kitchen. So if we go rummaging through the kitchen to get pans, we can also sneak through the door into the hind part of the ship.
Yeah.
Also,
we're
does the
totally
last
getting
like
pots and pans.
contain any sort of like first aid and healing stuff and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Because
Is there a first aid kit in the kitchen?
Well, let me roll here.
As there usually is, I think.
Usually, but yes, there is.
Yay!
There's
Nice.
herbalism and the modern first aid kit.
Nice. Okay, let's grab that.
We
Grab
take
it.
the first aid kit.
Yeah.
We stow it in the pan that we're carrying.
Actually, also, like, can Mansur quickly look around and see if there's like an apron from this place that he can also nab?
Of course! You see one? It says here, Jerry's Grill, kissing the cook, and there's some sort of blood stain on it.
Yes!
He's gonna
Oh.
take that, yes.
Hang on, it help.
The blood stain is not it,
So-
but
I mean, it's
kiss the
a
cook.
very
Yes.
very unique
Yeah, this
souvenir
comes
to bring
with
home.
Another apron as well, if one wants to pick the other apron.
Sure.
Wouldn't hurt.
And the
Sarah will
cooks.
take it.
Yeah, so this
The
one
cooks.
Jerry's Grill. I'm kissing the cook,
Nice.
and this
Yes.
one has ooze on it, a bit of ooze on
Oh.
the inside.
Ooze and blood. Nice. Amazing.
Wait, should we wash them off first? Just in case the ooze is
A little bit unsanitary.
Anthor is not gonna wash off the blood, no.
It's
Is it
not-
fresh blood or is it like
It's
dried
dried, it's
already?
dried.
Yeah,
There's
old
some-
blood. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, but I'm concerned. I'm actually mildly concerned about infected ooze. Remember, we were talking about how the ooze gets in people's heads.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, that's true. Well, you
So
can
he
wash
will-
yours.
Wash the ooze off the other apron, I guess, with a liberal application of soap.
My goodness. Yeah, that's something you can do.
An overly liberal application of soap to hopefully sanitize.
Argent?
What's up?
What's your perception? I think you have
A
pretty-
passive or
passive perception. Yeah.
passive is 14.
What about the rest?
Passive perception 15.
Okay, 15. What about the others? I have it set as 14 actually. So those are the passive perception of 14, 15. As you guys are like rummaging around, you do see like some sort of like ceiling fan. It has stopped working, but there seems to be some sort of arm hanging limply on it as well.
So how fresh is it?
Since arm?
It looks not fresh, to be honest.
Like
Okay.
a few days, a few months? You know, which side of
You know
things?
what? You'll only know if you go and look at it. You just noticed it, so you have to take a closer look at it and really acknowledge that.
She's not gonna. She's not going to acknowledge it. She's just going to keep it moving.
I don't want to
Uh,
look at it.
We were in the kitchen, right, rummaging through stuff because life support is on the left and there's a door in the back. So let's go through the door and just quietly do away
Yes.
from
Clean
here.
pot, clean pan.
Tell me where you guys are going.
Uh,
apron.
Okay, so before we go through the door, because she is acutely aware now that we're literally in the middle of enemy territory as far as she is concerned, do we hear anything from the other side of the door?
Not really. Not really.
Okay.
Things are just content there.
I only have 2 uses of protection from poison, potentially, so I can only cast it on 2 people. Do we want to potentially use that? Before we move on.
What?
Because if we're gonna be fighting oozes, I kind of don't trust things not to poison us. Who do we cast it on though?
Wait, why are we doing it now though?
Because it lasts for an hour.
Ah.
In
So
case
I
of
would
something
prefer to
bad.
cast it
Open the
now.
door to the power.
Like, you know, I would prefer to cast it now and have it like already running while we're walking around the place
Yeah,
and potentially getting
sure.
attacked by oozes. Than to try to cast it mid combat because not the best use of turn. I can only cast 2 though, and that's gonna make me just complete out of 2nd level spell slots. So who do we cast it on?
Does Argent still have healing or is it already out?
I think she used like most of it after the fish fight on everyone.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Argent has the aura and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's still probably best to keep Argent up if just for that as well.
Probably, yes.
Okay, so one definitely goes to Argent. So you basically have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned,
Oh, nice.
and you have resistance to poison damage.
Okay, that is
Very
nice.
cool.
But who else?
You can do it on yourself, I
mean,
guess.
we should-
Mansoor will
yeah.
pass up on it.
Yeah, because you're also using a short sword, right? So if you're a melee fighter, you should probably do that.
So just casting on myself, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Protect
Alright,
yourself.
Yeah,
so
I mean-
that's out of second level spell slots. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tight.
Well, hopefully we won't need it, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully.
Well,
But yeah.
have you found the batteries?
We'll have to keep moving to actually figure out where they might be. So
can we
Are
do
we
like
in
an
the
investigation roll, DM, to look for where the batteries are?
Yeah, of course. Make me an investigation. Actually, you don't. I'm not gonna make you do that. I will just say that through the through the combined intelligence, I guess, through thinking, and you do know you have to get out quick in case something happens.
Mhm.
You do feel like that the best place that you could get those is by the power room, the engine room, all the way here.
Okay. So,
Okay.
right, so let's
we
make
make
our way through.
there.
Yes, let's go.
Make your way.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Mansoor, if you don't mind, tanking ahead.
Yeah, sure. He will open the door, really.
Okay,
it does- Yeah, open the door.
Okay, as soon as you open the door, something actually lunges at you.
oh,
Amazing.
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 Yeah, I know.
Amazing.
Okay, let me just get something. Where is it? Chain info. There you go. Let's use it.
oh,
Hello, what are you?
Alright.
Just a little guy?
Just a little guy wants to hug you, give you a hug as well. Mansoor it says kiss the cook, and
course.
that's what it's gonna do. This is kind of
Oh, no.
a surprise one, so it's gonna be first. It's gonna act first.
Okay.
I should move my token in.
It's gonna make what is this? A forceful eruption.
Oh,
Yikes.
So that will be a 22 to attack. And I think that hits. And that's
Yeah, it does hit. Yep.
23 points of force damage. Make me
Yikes.
a wisdom saving throw as well.
Okay.
What is this?
Wisdom saving throw. Not great. That's 6.
Okay, you are now blinded.
Oh no!
You just see something like crawl out of and go for
Oof.
Mansoor. And now we're gonna roll initiative, I guess.
Let's go.
Just keep note of who goes. The initiative of this creature is 20. Okay. Argent 19. But this is a narrow space, so Mansoor's huge body is up in the way.
And he is extra huge.
Yeah.
And blind now.
Oh my goodness.
Satara can appreciate the extra huge from right behind him.
Okay, so the order goes like this: Sitara, Argent, the creature, Ivalo, and then Mansoor. Mansoor. Let me just put it a different kind of music. The one from a while ago.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Well, I take it that we don't want to lightning bolt this thing in case the whole place blows up.
You would want to
'Cause
be
we're in
more
the
careful
power
in
room?
this space. Yes.
Mhm.
No, 'cause we're in the power room.
I
Yeah,
love
maybe.
that Katara's first thinking is like,
It's
like-
it worked for them so far, so
No, but I'm just looking at my list of spells and I was just like, what can I cast that will not blow this power room up? The list is not that. The list isn't very long. Because I have a lot. Naturally I have a lot of lightning and thunder damage spells. So like
it's up to you. I mean, you can hold action as well, or
yeah. I think for now we will try to not blow the place up and it's touch range, right? So that's a little bit too near. He will frostbite. He will peer over Mansur's shoulder and frostbite the whatever's in front of him. I don't even know what that is.
okay. What would I need to do? Do I need to roll? I think I need to roll dex, or is it an attack?
Frostbite is a con
I
save.
see. Okay, let me roll my this con. That got a 6.
Okay, so it takes 6 cold damage and now has a disadvantage on the next weapon
Oh,
attack
I see.
roll it
Okay.
makes.
Okay.
Nice.
Can as a bonus action? Oh, okay. His bonus action, can he cast Misty Step?
Sure. Well, where does he want to miss his step?
Behind.
Behind.
Actually, he wants to cast Misty Step into the room to see if he can grab the power, grab the batteries.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
The thing is,
Ooh.
I will allow you to cast Misty Step so you can step into the room, but you will not be able to grab anything this turn.
Yeah, but can he see the batteries in the room now that he's not obscured?
I will say that you didn't see anything because first of all, not just Mansoor, but this creature was blocking. You see just enough to get into the room to cast your spell, right? When you do
Okay,
get
so
into
now I'm in the room.
The batteries are not here.
Okay, so is that the size of the room or is there more to it?
This is the size of the room, but there is some sort of entrance still here on this side. To
Okay,
your
so
left.
like I'm in front of the entrance now, right? Like
Yep.
basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I suppose it takes an action to open the door.
Yes.
Okay. So for now, that's about all I can do.
All right.
Yeah, that's the power room.
This is a
I do tell them, however, that well, the batteries are not in this room.
Okay. Next up is gonna be Arjun.
Okay, I can't get past Mansoor, can I? Because he's in the
No.
way.
Yeah, this is an arrow. Yes.
I'm gonna put a paw on Mansoor's shoulder and cast Lesser Restoration to cure him of the blind.
Ooh.
thank you.
Nice.
How does that manifest? I know you. How does it manifest for you, Arjun?
It's very subtle. You feel like a very short but brief like flash of warmth through your body, and your like the darkness fades from your eyes.
Nice.
And also you might also hear like the very faint sound of ocean waves in your ear, but that's also gone in as well.
Nice, thank you. Mansoor will give you an approving nod and a smile.
Okay. Do you have any other actions you wish to do, Arjun?
I don't think she can at her current position, but she'll get her shield ready as a reaction and enter.
Alright, next up is gonna be this aberration. It's gonna try to do something. Mansoor, make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Let's go.
Get a
Also-
+2 bonus from Argent.
Still rolled ass though. He got 9.
this creature goes for while you are while Argent is curing you, your attention is on Argent just for a bit. It's just for like a nanosecond, and in that window of time, this creature again lunges at you and embraces you, and it starts trying to melt into you, and you are now considered possessed by this creature.
Bad touch.
Yep,
Bad
Bad
touch.
you are now considered possessed by this creature.
No, help. Sorry, guys.
Wait, doesn't it mean that we now have to find a monster instead?
I'm so sorry.
Well,
If that's what it means.
that's how it is. But
Yikes.
because it already made its turn, you just see that it disappears as just Mansoor standing there with a glint in his eye. That is his turn. Next up is gonna be Havilo.
So how big of a chance is there that he's going to fail a save against Entangle?
Not sure.
Crap. Also, it is a 20-foot square, so not a good idea. Shit.
I have a question.
Crap.
I have a question.
Yeah,
Whose stats are we using?
Mansoor's.
How high is your wisdom?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Yeah,
No, I'm just okay.
that's nothing. That's not
Answer.
something we're supposed to know.
Yeah,
Dang.
just yeah.
Doesn't seem like Monster is facing anyone in particular right now.
Not right now. You can
Like that doesn't seem like he has chosen a target, so to speak.
Yep.
Yeah, because I also don't really want to damage Monster to that.
You have my permission. You can go ahead and damage
Sorry,
him.
that's what happened.
It's just how it is.
That is what happened.
Yeah, but still, like, god damn it. God damn it, Monster.
Damn it, Mansoor. The second tagline. God damn it, Mansoor.
I love it.
It's like, think of all the Mik-Mik.
You know what?
We have to wait till we eat.
Well, I actually might do something else.
Too.
So I just need to double check the effect of one spell here. Are there any penalties for stepping into the ethereal plane while we're in the astral sea?
You can do that.
Okay. Yeah, she's going to ethereal step.
Okay. The ethereal step.
Yep. So basically, as a bonus action on my turn, I can cast the etherealness spell without expending a spell slot. But it ends at the end of my current turn.
Okay.
So I'm going to go hop, real quick into the ethereal plane.
What do you wish to do?
Now
here?
I mean, basically, I can move through everything as if I was immaterial.
Okay, got it. You still have your movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can do that this turn.
Yeah, so basically, while on the ethereal plane, you can only be affected by other creatures on that plane. Creatures that aren't on the ethereal plane can't perceive or interact with me unless they have a special ability that permits them to do so.
Got it.
Ignoring all objects and effects that aren't on the ethereal plane, so allowing me to move through objects I perceive. But it also does imply that I can actually see everything I move through.
Okay, got it.
So I would like to... I have 35? 35.
You could go straight into the next room, right?
That's exactly what I want to do. Especially since I don't have blades on deck. Okay. So... Okay, so I would like to hop into the room. Are there any creatures in the room?
No creatures in the room.
Do I see the batteries?
You see the batteries over
Yay!
See bloody
Nice.
handprints over here.
Oh.
Lovely.
I'm going
See
to
what?
conveniently ignore that.
What is this?
See
Bloody
the-
handprints.
on this.
Oh,
It seems to be a control center for this space establishment.
Well, she's just going to, get in place to be ready to grab the batteries as soon as the spell ends.
Rare. Wonderful.
And
Nice.
yeah, that's gonna be it for my turn because I can't do shit while on this plane.
Things are happening. Mansoor, it's your turn, and conveniently there is a person beside you. You will have. to
Anar.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I have a question though.
sorry.
Is this more than 1 hour since our first fight started? Has it been an hour?
I will say yes.
Okay, then at least his hybrid transformation is not up anymore. So it's just a guy.
He's just a regular guy.
Yeah,
With a good ass.
very good ass.
But
Still
you-
pretty high.
Important.
But you'll
That
still
should
be
high
not be
AC.
omitted, okay?
So true. It's
Appreciate
very
a good
important.
ass when you see one.
Yeah, even possessed is still a good ass.
Yeah.
it's still a good ass.
You just
Hey, it might be an
turned
evil
tiger-
ass, but it's still
tiger
good.
versus tiger now.
Tiger versus
Let's
tiger.
go.
Tiger versus tiger.
Okay, I'm so sorry, but since I'm being possessed,
Go for it.
I will predatory. Wait, hold on. I'm not sure if I can still. Oh, I cannot use predatory strike, so I'll just use an unarmed strike then. Against Argent. I'm so sorry. Is that 19 hit?
19 does not hit.
Okay, good. That's good.
Alright then, tough.
Okay. Do I have to keep attacking as if I'm attacking enemy? You can
yeah.
just stop that.
Nope.
Okay,
Can't
then
stop.
he will use an extra attack. Okay. Another unarmed strike. Also 19 doesn't hit.
This is not right.
Okay.
Bounces off her shield. Just like that.
And bonus attack also the same thing. 16 does not hit again.
Wow. this is
Yay!
not good.
Okay,
I
at
will take
least-
Mansoor.
Out of all the
Yes.
people that Manso could attack, I think Audrey's the best one.
That's so true.
Okay.
I will say because Argent, you were the ones being attacked. You think that the same thing as with the swarmer fish. If you injure Mansoor in one hit high enough, the creature
It will-
yeah, it will leave.
Just like smack him out of it.
Yep.
You gotta hit him.
Smackdown.
No way around it.
So
What
basically,
what does it
damage
look
comes again.
like? Possessed Manso, like does he look normal or is like does his eyes change color or anything?
His eyes look like ooze.
Oh,
Ew.
okay. He's got
Ew.
ooze coming out of his eyes.
Yeah,
Ew.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Snap out of it, bro.
that's how it is. But next up is gonna be Sitara, actually.
Okay. Well, he doesn't want to do anything that will blow the spaceship up, so he's actually going to try to use Charm Person on Mansoor.
Oh,
Oh my god.
okay.
Charm it. Let's go.
Basically, I believe it says that you attempt to you have to make a Wisdom save.
Okay.
Technically, I guess we are fighting it.
Yes,
None
but
of us
it
have
was-
attacked him yet, I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you don't get advantage on the saving throw.
Yeah, it's just Mansoor stats though.
Okay. Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
That's 9.
Okay, you are now charmed.
Somehow you are charmed by Sitara.
Nice.
You are charmed.
Lovely.
You are the
Yes.
Very charming.
The black ooze starts becoming a little having more color, it becomes more violet.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, it's spicy.
Did you
Ooze?
anything else?
Oh well, if it is currently charmed, and we are friendly acquaintances for an hour, Satara is going to lead Mansoor out of the place.
Alright.
Nice.
Go for a drink.
Yeah.
You know what?
Just have some.
Is that what- Yeah, he's gonna like come along now. Let's head back. We've got Mik-Mik soup to cook. Remember?
Aw.
So yeah, for the we're going to move like the entirety of his 30 feet.
I do have
Nice.
a question. Does the charm person do we get a save every round, or it just takes effect automatically?
Everyone is in.
Actually does not say. It actually only says that you are charmed for an hour.
Just charmed.
You were
Got
just
it.
charmed for an hour.
Okay, so this Mansoor is just charmed. It doesn't even get a save, so for 1 hour, your body is possessed by a charmed ooze.
Oh, just find Satara really, really cool for an hour.
Yes.
Yes. In
Just-
I guess we are now in a 3-way date.
That's so weird.
Yes,
Alright,
a very
let's
weird
happen.
triangle.
Okay, let's just end combat right now. So we're
It's
gonna
literally
end
just
this
Venom.
with Satara
It's
and
like
Mansoor,
Mansoor,
you know,
Satara slash ooze.
And Ivilo, I will say you grab the batteries. You have the xenon fuel that you will need. Alrighty. Is there anything else?
Oh,
you want?
A question. Since Charm Person worked, well, like, Charm worked on it, would, like, Command also work on the ooze? Like, if we
Yeah.
use the spell to
it would-
get it out?
Oh, just what would have been
Like,
the word?
leave the body?
Mm.
It has to be one word, right?
Yeah.
Disembark?
Because if you say something like leave, it's gonna be Mansoor starts to leave. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So left the chat.
Unpossessed?
Depossess?
Possess.
Or like release?
Release. What would Mansoor release?
That seems a little
Oh
bit
my God.
ambiguous, I think, releasing.
Yeah, I think he
Okay,
might
anyway.
release something else.
It's actually Mansoor.
Release
you're commanding,
something
not-
else.
But yes, it would be Mansoor you're commanding, not exactly the ooze. What Mansoor
Okay.
can do. So, the thing is, charm person is like it's the ooze that is charmed, but the ooze has possessed Mansoor. So it's just how it is right now. I don't know how we got here, but it is. Arjun, to see this happening. Ivilo, you have the batteries. I don't know who has the ingredients though, but you have.
Arjun can have the ingredients, I guess. Maybe we should just get Mansoor back on the ship and then we figure out how to go from there. We have a cleric on the ship as well, so.
Yes.
Yeah. I was just it's like we should not be casting like third level spells near fuel sources. So
Yeah. But also, like, if we do have command, then dispossess is the actual like word that is the opposite of possession. So we could use that in theory. That's a one-word command.
If not, I don't
that's-
know if Lucian has like dispel or the one that the spell that does possessions.
Yeah.
I don't think the spell would affect a ooze going into your body. It's not a spell. It's an ooze literally just moving in.
yeah, but we should probably like at least get Mansoor out of this place so that like
definitely.
the others cannot join in the combat if we.
Yeah, that is true.
Right. So let's go on our 3-way date.
Also, just gonna say that literally none of you even knows what the fuck happened with Ivilo. She just vanished suddenly, and then you just see her walking out behind you, just carrying the batteries like nothing ever fucking happened.
Yeah.
Oh great, we got what we came for. Let's go.
A lot of things happened during this time. So you guys managed to grab the batteries, grab some of the cooking items. You have some aprons as well, and you notice that when you come out, you notice that there are actually more people hanging about in this place, in this room.
Are they all
Right.
possessed?
Do they have ooze on
You're
them?
actually not sure. They look like regular folks having the time of their lives. And as you
Probably with ooze on them.
probably as you walk out, Mirino just smiles at you and asks if you found what you're looking for.
We did. We think we got everything.
Wow, it seems like you have a lot of cooking ingredients. Now I'm getting hungry as well.
Oh well, we actually have the food on our ship, so we were actually gonna just head back and start cooking.
Ah, I see. Well, would you share some of your food, or should we make our own?
I suppose we could share. We did get quite a haul.
All right, we will be waiting here then.
Sure thing.
All right, and as you guys exit out, because I assume you will be exiting out unless you guys
Yes.
do
Mhm.
something else. You notice
With
that you know how NPCs are just doing this set of motions
Mm-hmm.
uh-huh.
in a video game. That's what
Yeah,
you
blue
Uh-huh.
stick.
notice with
Yeah,
the rest of these
cycle.
guys.
Oh.
What?
These ones are just doing like just repeating motions and gestures over again, like
The
in a
NPC
loop.
cycle.
Does that
Right,
make
right.
sense?
Okay.
It's kind of very mechanical and even robotic, inhuman.
Mm-hmm.
But now you are out of the establishment. You do have some of the stuff in here parked as well as your jet. Do you do anything else?
I think we were supposed to cook food so that they wouldn't cook us.
Yeah, that's basically the idea.
We
All
could
I
get on
right.
the
should
ship
just
and
leave
leave.
them some of the stuff we have instead of cooking for them. Like, should we like just leave them a few crab legs?
As an offering.
And yeah, and like a fish.
A
Or
fish.
Yeah.
two.
Actually, Argent might leave a note, like on the outside of the door, like warning any other people, like, "Hey, there's
Mm,
nest of aberrations in here."
Don't dare
yeah.
open inside.
Nice.
Universal like danger sign of like skull and crossbones.
I see. I
Yeah,
No, that's just a sign for pirates. So this might get kind of confusing in this.
it's
In this
true.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe like what's a good danger sign then?
Just write it in red text.
How about like a cracked skull with like a bit of ooze going through the eyeball?
Okay.
Oh my god!
Attempt some
Don't dead open
mild
inside. Wait, what?
graffiti of
Yes,
this
don't dare
place.
open inside.
What will Argent use for the graffiti?
Don't dare to open this. Is there anything? I'm sure we have like some kind of writing implement on hand, right?
Use your own blood.
I was just about to say that leave
God.
bloody
You know what? It's much more convincing if it's in blood.
Bloody handprint.
Getting
This is
red.
what Mansur would do, but he cannot.
Tia, would you allow like a small
wait,
cut to like paint a blood sign on the door?
You know what? I will allow it.
Can we like put
Okay.
a very formal sounding like notice of ooze infestation in the area? Please please refrain from entering until the authorities take care of the current situation.
I think
Thank you
like
for
smaller
cooperation.
words will be more blood economical.
Yeah, you said ooze infestation.
Ooze infestation, warning, big like red circle with a like
In
cross
blood.
through it.
Lee.
Bloody
Argent.
handprints.
Lee, can you do me a favor, Lee? Can you
Yes.
go to the left side and draw ooze infestation in here?
Okay, yeah.
there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Help.
Let me grab a red
The red
like
one.
Help.
Ooze infestation.
Oh my god.
let me
Help.
zoom in. Uh
Oh god. Oh
Help me.
no. Also, Avila's just going underneath that, right, Jubilex?
Oh jeez.
For those who know.
Alright, I mean
Because
you
those who
guys
know will actually understand the gravity.
Yeah, you guys did your duty, you warned people, and now you are off to your jet to bring back your haul, your cooking implements, as well as the rest of the sashimi and the crab. You have some materials for cooking?
Yes, we will also leave some food. Will also leave some crab legs and some fish
As an
Would be-
offering. Alright.
as an offering.
I mean, they did
Now
at
we
least
are back on
politely
the
let us
ship.
off, even if it was under a threat.
Oh my.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, at least they let us go when we said we'll share food, right? So we will honor the agreement and share some and leave some fish
Yeah,
and crab legs behind.
Ivila still does not appreciate the fact that it was under the condition of, hey, you either give us food or we eat you. So, she's a bit salty about that. No pun intended. But,
I see. But you now go back to your spaceship. You do give the fuel for the Xenon, and Melty happily tells you that you have enough to get back to the right course and it might take
Oh.
you half a day. So you have half a day for yourselves to get
Cooking.
going,
So
and,
Tara will now
Okay.
announce to the public that they're in a that's technically a three-way date, even if you can't see the third person.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I was actually going to ask if there's any room that we could use as a contamination chamber, because
Yes,
we don't
a
really know what's going to
containment.
happen once the ooze is out. So this might get a bit messy and long.
We gotta
I mean,
quarantine Mansur.
Cancel quarantine or
I mean, you can just use like one of the rooms. You can pick one of those if you want.
Yeah.
Or you can lock him in like one of the closets or even the toilet.
in the
It's up to you
closet.
how you want.
Let's look in the toilet. Let's look
Oh
in
my
the
God.
toilet. Actually,
So
no,
funny.
sorry, wait. Sorry, bad idea. Is gonna get into the system if it goes out.
The plumbing.
Not the toilet.
The
Something
vents
that
as
doesn't
well.
have the vents.
The ooze is gonna vent. Okay, good. I was gonna
Yeah.
say make an intelligence check because you do have the map
Yeah.
to see
No.
vents.
So
But yeah, I was like, wait, why the toilet though?
just be gross.
Right?
Literally
I'm
the
just
only
like,
reason.
no, why the toilet?
Okay, we can technically we could lock it in the upper right room. It does have a vent system, but it only just loops back around into the hallway, so it should be relatively safe. It won't be able to get to the helm through that. So
Do we have Just
the
like
room on the right?
trap it in and then maybe blow it up.
I was gonna say we could just take it to like the outside of the ship, since it seems like we don't have any.
Yeah, and just yeet it out. into
Yeah,
the
but the
Yeah,
thing-
and then
Yeah, but the problem is, what if it actually slips away as soon as it leaves Monsoon? And
it can
that's
just
kind of my
float
concern
around.
here. Like if it
And it will
slips
just
out of
float
him
around
and
natural
just
space.
dunks into the vents.
That's why I said do it outside the ship.
Yeah, but do we know when it's gonna leave?
You
As
have 1 hour.
presumably as soon as the hour ends.
No, the 1
for
hour is a
charm.
charm.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna leave after that. It's just gonna go.
That's pretty strong. We don't really know how long the ooze is just going to stay chilling in the room. We also, for all we know, the green hair guy, he might have been through the exact same thing. He might have actually been, the body might have been that of a humanoid that was being possessed by the ooze, which would be why the ooze was leaking out of it.
Yeah, no, what I'm trying to say is we should take Mansur outside the ship and then beat the crap out of him so that
Murder
the ooze will
him!
leave.
Oh my god.
Oh, is it even going to be safe to battle on top of a fucking spaceship going through space? Because that doesn't
We
really sound like the
were
best idea.
Totally hunting in space just half an hour
Yeah,
ago.
but the space was not, numing through the space.
What if we do this? We have someone deliver a 20 plus amount of damage to Mansor in one blow, and then Argent will be on the side ready to use command on the ooze as it exited, and then command it to freeze and not move, and then we can just contain it.
Or throw it
One
overboard.
more idea. What do we know about the oozes, DM? Can it be destroyed in fire? Because there is a small room right by the engine in the front. So if we beat the shit out of Monster and let it just run into the fire.
But you don't know how the fire will interact with the ooze and how it will.
Yeah, which is why I'm asking. What do we know about it? Can we roll a check for this or something?
Examine
sorry,
ooze.
Sorry? You know that the ooze has aversion to fire.
Okay, so in theory it could burn.
You have to be very careful about it.
Yeah, fair.
I mean,
I guess
could we just maybe under charm under charm person, I don't know if I would get any would you get any advantage on persuasion?
And what do you want to do? What do you want?
Convince it to come out so I can get a better look at you.
No, it won't
Wait,
work.
wait.
It's gonna be
we could-
harmful. It will know it's
To dispossess.
Yeah.
Oh, it's harmful to the ooze to unpossess the person?
It is the vessel.
Ah, it actually needs a vessel. Okay.
Would it take a empty crab shell?
What are you you guys planning to do?
Like, would the ooze be willing to like possess a empty crab shell?
The ooze wants something sentient.
Oh my god!
Bitch. Oh
Eldritch hamster
no!
ooze?
No!
Yes, we could.
Okay, on
possess
one hand, Ivila does not trust the hamster. On the other hand, please do not harm the animals.
We're discussing that the hamster is just climbing on possessed on charmed Mansoor.
She really does not trust the hamster at this point. God damn it.
So, but if it's possessed by the ooze,
Alright, I need to have your decision right now.
Arjun
Hey,
thinks
hold on.
we
Hamsters
should.
are.
I feel like as a
hamsters
party
and then
we are just
just-
standing
one
here
at a
thoughtfully.
time, one at a time, one at a time. I will start with Lee, and then Maze, Arina, and then Yumi, and then you get your discussion after. So Lee, what is it that you want to say?
Arjun thinks the easiest way would just be ready action, surround Mansoor, get the thing out, and then just beat it up.
Okay. Maze, for Ivilo, what does Ivilo think?
I mean, one idea that I had is the hamster is omnivorous, right? So we could have it eat the ooze in theory. But honestly, she would be in favor of either commanding it to dispossess or beating the shit out of Mansoor and, beating down the ooze. But we just need a secure location to do it in.
Okay, got it. Arina, I'm sorry, you're just there for now.
Yeah. I can't do anything. I'm just sitting here.
Charmed, just looking at Satara, and then being, the nest of the hamster. Satara, what does Satara think?
Satara actually agrees with the idea that we should bring Mansoor somewhere secure to actually hit a certain amount of damage. But also looking at the also contemplating that the hamster, because then the threshold for damage is actually a lot lower. So
All right.
if that makes any sense, right? So if we can, because it just needs a vessel. So theoretically, if you could roll persuasion to convince the ooze to enter the hamster,
And then
That's not
endless cruelty
harmful.
ensues.
and then we could just smack the hamster, and we wouldn't even need 20 damage, right? Because
All right. So, okay, we've heard all opinions. What do you guys want to do as a group? And then we'll go with that right now.
Hamster, I think.
The
I would just,
Oh.
I would just command, and if it doesn't work, beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
Yeah, secure location,
That's
command,
my
then beat
vote.
him up.
Okay.
Like, if we can command instead of beating him up, let's start with command instead of just beating him up right away, please.
Sure. So
wait,
you have-
but secure location first.
Okay, where's
Yeah.
your secure location?
Suggestion: this room here, because the only way through the vents is back into this hallway. So we just leave one person standing here, everyone else gathers here. So if the ooze escapes, the person is gonna, hold the back.
Position yourselves.
That's my suggestion anyway.
It's okay.
Okay,
Now position
that's-
yourselves. I'm sorry, I don't have the hamster token, but there's a hamster here as well. My
Hamster
god.
token.
Okay, I guess
The fuck are we doing
Mansoor
with
will
our
be in the
lives?
middle.
Yeah, Ivila's just gonna stand by the.
Okay. So where are we? Where are we?
One person is gonna need to be back towards the hallway.
Actually, Shimi, are you still up? Can you send me a hamster token?
Oh, okay.
Just for the
The token
Only if
itself,
you're
I can
able
make
to.
it for you?
Yeah, only if you're able to. If not, it's fine as well.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Give me like 2 minutes or
Yeah,
something.
don't worry about it. Only when you're able to. Just so we have a screenshot of what's happening.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so we're gonna start with commanding. I will say that if you fail the command, the charm will be broken though. The 1 hour is almost up anyway.
Okay.
You
I mean, we're gonna start beating him up anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, but I don't think
To
I'm
be
gonna
honest.
do that. Okay, I need to make a saving throw, right? Is it a wisdom?
Wisdom, yes.
Actually, Mansoor has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do
Sounds
that
good.
now. Wisdom saving throw.
The rest of us
10.
ready action to beat him up, I guess.
I got 10.
He.
Yeah,
Still
Can you
rolling
prepare
badly.
an action?
Oh,
10,
but
Huh?
10 fails, right?
10 fails,
So
so
that
there's
means
14 to pass.
he. Okay, so it will unwillingly. You see a part of like Mansoor, kind of like a sticky. You know how it is when you're like peeling like the sticker on new laptops, like they have a screen sticker, like right, kind of like that. Something's peeling off Mansoor. It is very yucky. It's very shiny and oozy,
Ooh.
and that's
Oozy.
what is happening.
Alright.
And
Everyone's ready to action.
but the thing is, it's dispossessed. So now you see like this kind of like formless creature on the floor, and it will go and look for the nearest whatever creature it can possess. And
Okay.
you guys have the hamster right in front of it.
Okay, since we're ready action, can we like just
Let's go.
can we get a hit on the ooze before it gets the hamster?
All of you guys can get a hit on it before it gets to the hamster. In fact, when you get a hit on it, it will be more desperate to get to the hamster.
Okay.
Oh well,
Oh
that's not
my
like a
God.
problem. Okay.
Oh, I sent a token in the chat, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna go put it in now.
Oh no.
Madness.
Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Anyway,
This is insane.
Steve.
Help. Oh my god.
Oh my god, giant space hamster!
Giant space hamster.
It's just there.
Oozing space hamster. Tiny!
There you go.
How many people,
Just a little
how many
guy.
people even know where that joke even came from?
oh my god.
Alright, you guys are hitting.
So-
Who is doing it first?
Should we just roll for initiative since we're in the combat anyway?
Sure. How about actually you do it with the initiative last time? So it's gonna be Sitara, Argent, and then Ivilo, and then Mansoor saved the best for last.
Nice.
This is
Okay, so we're getting one hit before
it
does
tries to
anything, right?
possess, yeah.
Before it goes into the hamster, yeah.
okay, level 4 magic missile. I can't miss.
Nice.
Nice. Actually, that's actually a good fucking point. Hold on.
That's 4 force damage for each. Do I have to roll each one, or do I just?
This is just for narrative purposes, you know. Like, it's fine. You guys just hit the ooze and like you're like putting holes in it. Like
We're just beating the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, because like then let's just take that one roll for all of them, because then I have they are at level 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6 times 4
My God. Okay.
on the ooze
You might
before it
actually
hits
kill
the
ooze
hamster.
before it enters the hamster. Alright,
Okay, so
that's
yeah, 20
Sitara's-
take 24 damage, ooze. I can't. This doesn't miss.
Okay, 24 damage, and that's force damage. Alright, next up is gonna be Argent.
It's not dead after 24 damage.
Nope.
Okay, we'll make an attack then. That's 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay, let me do my damage, and I'll pump a divine strike into it as well.
Oh god.
Just stop beating it up. Okay, that's 10 slashing and 23 radiant.
Oh my God. You know, before it reaches out, you see like kind of like a tendril reaching out to try to go and do like maybe a touch
Oh,
on the
no.
hamster. But Arjun, how do you eliminate this ooze once and for all?
It takes the guiding bolt from Sitara, and then she just like stabs it with her sword, and you see like just bright white light like spread from it, and just sizzle it to a crisp.
Alright, and now combat question mark has ended. The ooze is gone.
Come on,
There's
that's
traces
just-
of it, but you're sure that it will not come back. And that's how it is now. Mansoor is not possessed anymore. You have your cooking materials, you have your food, you have your engine, you are headed to everyone. What else do you want to do before we wrap this up? You have some time to talk to yourselves.
Can we do a cooking roll for the new dish?
Yes.
Sure, of
Cooking!
course. Who will be cooking?
That's what we gotta do.
Yeah, I can give advantage on if someone assists.
I can assist with it.
Who is rolling cooking?
I think it should be Satara. You were the cook before this.
Oh god, okay.
Are you gonna
What
wear
is
the
the
apron?
role?
Wear
The matching
you
apron?
guys.
Yeah, you gotta wear the
Yes, we can
apron.
wear matching
Oh
apron.
no.
My god.
We have freshly washed it too.
A new ship is born. On a ship. Wait.
Give me.
It's on Mansoor's chest.
Oh,
It
God.
feels comfortable there. What can I say?
Can't really blame it.
Okay, so it's gonna be a performance check then. So who's rolling again?
I don't know. What are we rolling?
Performance for cooking, for how good this cooking will be.
Performance. Okay, all right.
Yes.
With advantage.
Yes.
My god, that was the worst roll ever. With advantage
Oh,
is
Oh
not.
no.
This is so bad.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Would Mansoor like to rescue us?
How? If I could, I would try. My performance also not that great.
Yeah, the first attempt is quite something.
Yeah, we have more materials.
You guys do have a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Let me try. My performance isn't that great. Does anybody want to
I'll
assist? Okay. Let's go. Shit. I only got 10. With advantage.
With advantage?
Yes!
Something's
Oh,
happening.
Jesus
The
Christ.
ooze,
Something's
the ooze has
happening. What's
probably
going on?
infected you guys as well.
Can we try again?
God.
Yeah,
you
let's
can
keep
try
trying as long
again.
as we have
We
ingredients.
had a lot of
Your
meat,
last
so yeah,
chance.
it's fine.
Okay, let's try again.
The last chance.
22.
Okay.
Yeah!
Nice.
So what dish did you
Nice.
cook this time?
I
Tom yum?
guess. Yeah, we have finally balanced the amount of Mik-Mik that needs to be in it.
It's
Yeah.
true, you guys put a lot of it. And while that is happening, you actually managed to find something. It seems to be old, but you can use it. There seems to be some sort of machine that can make a certain drink.
Oh.
There you go.
Is this
Oh.
a Mik-Mik machine?
Nope. You see it? Down.
Milo!
Oh,
Help!
God.
It's a Milo
Help!
truck.
There you go. So you also have that. Enough to serve.
Nice.
Oh my god, this is the
Perfect.
best after a long day.
So we have Milo and Tomka seafood, astral seafood.
Yep.
Yum.
Weird
Mik-Mik.
combination, but
Yep.
you have food. Made with astral crab and astral fish.
Oh, nice. We'll have to invite Melty to partake as well.
Oh,
Of course.
Let's just say everyone is in this room then. There you go. Just from here.
Yeah,
Party
we can all
time.
like move ourselves over with the Milo.
Hamster!
And the
Hamster!
hamster.
There we go.
To get
on
some
Mansoor.
too.
Oh, in the Milo!
In the Milo.
And
Milo!
there you
Or
go.
taking of the Milo. Okay.
John Hamster!
It's swimming in there.
So cute.
And let's put as well the crab in there.
Crap.
There you go.
Oh no.
Maybe a plate
Where's the fish? Where's the fish?
Oh yes, the fish.
The mini fish.
It's right here. There should be a plate actually.
Beautiful.
Why am I putting more effort in this?
It's
For the
to make the
screenshots.
thing so we can keep them
For the
later.
screenshot for posterity. Are you putting a
Yeah.
plate in? Yes.
There you go,
Nice.
plate as well. This is the front.
There we go.
Perfect.
And the fish on it.
Oh yes, of course.
Amazing.
There you go. Oops, not this one. Copy this. And now
This is hilarious.
this is what you guys have been
There's
up
so
to.
much effort.
There you
I
go.
know, right?
For our space
Nice.
picnic.
Yay!
Congratulations. You have space.
Looks so good.
Party on the way to Eberron.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. And I'll say this is actually where we'll end. You managed to find your way back to Aberon. You land exactly by one of the stations, and it's gonna be one that is being guarded, that is in the possession of House Lyrandar. They
Okay.
do question some of you, but you tell them that you are from Aberon, and they are actually interested in the spaceship as well. And as this is happening, some agents from House Medani go and talk to Melty, and she comes along with them. She thanks you again for your assistance and tells you to take care. Hopefully, you'll meet each other again. And she enjoyed the lovely food. It was nice. You guys are great cooks, great hunters, and great company. And she will remember the taste of this dish. This dish. What again is the dish?
I love the hesitation in your voice to call it a dish.
Astral seafood tom kha Mik-Mik. Is that what we're calling?
Astral seafood.
I will remember the taste of this dish. Thank you so much, everyone. And then she will be escorted by what seems to be House Medani agents. As for you guys, you have your own places to be. Some of you are not from this place. Do you have any plans on what you wish to do? We'll start with Argent.
If any of the agents would be able to help, Arjun is still looking for a way, like, off realm back to her home. So, I don't know, she'll ask around, and if not, then she'll make her way back to the seas, I suppose,
Then you
looking
will,
for a passage there.
right. You will be given some special protection from House Lyrandar as well. You might have to do something for them. Not exactly something very dangerous, just miscellaneous help while they try and look for ways for you to come back to your home realm. And they will actually ask you what your home realm is. All those sorts of questions. But if not, you did say that you wanted to go back to sea because that was the last time. Because you were transported here while you were out of
Yeah.
sea. So that is something that they can also arrange for you. What about Ivalo? You are now in Eberron. To be specific, in Sharn.
She's actually, if possible, going to kind of follow after Mattis and Entourage, and she has a few more questions that she would like to have answered.
Oh,
Uh,
I see.
Specifically, concerning the weird combat they were in before this whole mess. Because it did unlock a few things that she didn't even know were in her head.
Ah, of course.
So
And
she wants to know a bit more about what the hell just transpired. Also, aberrations. That is all.
so many aberrations.
Mm-mm.
You do remember that you felt much, much more powerful before. Now it has scaled down to something of a level you feel like you can readily control, but still just a little bit more powerful, just a little bit more abilities than what you were used to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there are many questions, and you are told that you can follow either House Medani. They might be able to help you with that. After they're done with Melty, you can go talk to her as well. Or you can actually go up to, I believe the name is on there. It's basically, they have a academy there for magic. It's a magical academy with tons of books. And they believe that in a section of that book actually is a section dedicated mostly on aberrations.
Okay.
So you might have, you might learn more in that part. So those are the options that are presented to you.
She's definitely going to go after Muzzy first, but once that well has dried up, so to speak, she's definitely gonna go check the academy as well.
Of course. And then next up is gonna be Mansoor. Mansoor, what are your plans?
Well, now that he's back in Eberron, he's got people to return to. He's just a guy.
He's
He
just a
needs to go
guy.
back home. But actually, if Satara has no plans, he was thinking that if the guy is interested in good food, then he knows a place.
Zatara doesn't have any plans. Never had any to begin with.
Then he'll invite Satara along. Like, if you're interested in food, I know a place that sells really good and cheap food.
Sure.
As you
Why
guys
not?
make this arrangement, you hear Ian a crying noise again.
All right, this guy.
Oh, can we ask like the
Yeah,
the
the
agents
agents.
from the guards or whatever, like if
Do you
they've
know
heard
any-
of the Hasegawa residences?
Yeah, they can
Yeah.
only get back to you with that information in just 10 minutes. It's up to you, Shimmy. Maybe Arina. No, what information? What to do with that information?
Oh, that's so funny. Okay.
It's up to you guys. I'm not gonna mess with that. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, so that's it. You guys will just go anywhere, have fun, and eat more good food. And with that, some of you are not back in your home realm, but at least you're not floating in space anymore, and you did manage to do some astral hunting. Thank you so much, everyone, and this is the end of the part 2 of the Mik-Mik session. Thank you.
Thank you for DMing.
Thank you, everyone.
Uh,
Yeah, this is basically, like I said, just something lighter than before, less combat. Not a lot of RP, but there were some genuinely funny moments to me at least.
A wild
there
ride.
was.
Yeah, but we're gonna do the usual. Give me a moment. Let me just change the music. Okay. So basically, we're just gonna do maybe not stars and wishes, but mostly just a feedback on the game. Just basically how you felt about it, what you liked about it. That's basically just it. I don't wanna keep you guys, especially since it's a Sunday. This time we're gonna start from the bottom. So we're gonna start with Yumi first.
I don't know. I think that this was just a lot of fun. Yeah, it was really lighthearted. And I think it was a good continuation to just waking up in the space pod. So, yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I had a lot of fun,
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's just
and a lot of the stuff that happened was hilarious.
it's just a small one shot. It's just a short one shot. Thank you so much for bringing Sitara back. I like that part when he's surrounded again by the fish. It's just this is his life now.
His life forever.
His life forever. Exactly. Next up is gonna be Arina.
Yeah, same as Yumi. It's just a really fun game. Like, no high stakes. Like, really, you don't really have to think that much. And all the addition of stuff like Milo and hamshimi made it all really legendary. Honestly, it's really fun when you like add things on the fly like that, just to make it a lot funnier.
Yeah.
Just makes the whole thing a lot more enjoyable and memorable. And even though Manso rolled really ass for like saving throw and stuff, but it just made it more funny. So it's fine by me.
I mean, he's okay by the end, right?
It's
I mean,
okay.
if you had succeeded, I wouldn't have gotten the charm of slime. I'm okay with
So
that.
true. See, it made everything funnier, and I don't think he as a person cares as long as he lives by the end.
Right.
Yeah, thank you so much, Arina. Moses, thank you so much for being Ivilo. In Eberron, back in Eberron. Oh, I think you're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah, it was good to take her first spin again. Although I'm not gonna lie, I had a bit of trouble like actually getting back into her character. In part because again, I kind of completely forgot that there was a game today. So normally I kind of like switch gears a day before a game, so like it's easier for me. But I just completely fucking forgot this time. There was definitely.
As well, right?
Sorry, come again?
I was saying she has an interesting build. It's not very straightforward as well. So
Yeah, there's also that. Although, frankly, the nerfing of the wizard levels did make a lot of the perks that the build initially had kind of useless. Because a lot of the cantrip comboing doesn't really come online until you get the extra attack from the Blade Singer. So having only second level on that, I mainly did it for the Blade Song, not so much for everything else. So, and for the absolute utter confusion for Ivy Low of being like, wait, I'm not supposed to be able to still do that. That was supposed to be a dream, right? So there's that. And definitely was fun to take her for another spin. Although again, apologies for not really, kind of not having a proper grasp on her character or the actual combat stuff. I just need to actually be more prepared next time, so apologies for that.
You're good. I mean, it's more lighthearted anyway, unlike the last one.
Yeah, fair. But it's more of a sense of personal pride, so to speak, especially on the roleplay front. She's still going to be questioning what the hell was the deal with the guy in the cantina that abandoned. Because that's like really, that's creepy as fuck, dude.
I can give you
but
later.
also,
I'll tell you later.
Like ooze person and ooze hippo.
I'll tell you guys later.
Yeah.
After everyone is gone. Yeah.
Yeah, so she was like really confused. I kind of get the feeling that this was supposed to be in another potential like bigger combat segment that kind of got cut because we kind of had to watch for the time. It kind of what it feels like, at least. Might have also just been completely red herring by that, but yeah, we would have been kind of screwed if we went for combat at that place. Definitely interesting. Not so much personal gripe per se, but I guess I'm just kind of used to having a bit more world building in space, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But that's also, honestly, that one is more on the low changes from 5th edition than anything else, because it's not supposed to be the Astral Sea.
It is not, right? I was looking at
Originally, it was like, Astral Sea was originally like part of the astral plane, which is a completely different plane of existence, parallel to everything else, kind of like a parallel to the ethereal plane. There was like astral plane, material plane, ethereal plane, and shadow plane. The spelljamming was supposed to be in the Flag of Stone, which is like this wild mass of magic that flows freely between
the
different
wild
planes.
system, right? Because it has
Yeah.
spell dominion. It has to do.
Yeah,
I wanted
which
to make it. I don't want to kind of fatten
Yeah.
it for just a one shot. Does that make sense?
yeah, fair. But it's like because then otherwise it's just kind of a lot of questions comes into like, okay, so how are we even functioning in the space? Like,
That's fair.
what are the implications? But again, one shot said it's not. It's more of me being a nerd than anything else, really.
That's fair.
Definitely appreciate the hamster. I want to know about the fucking hamster. I demand more information about the hamster. Okay.
Just a little guy.
Yeah, definitely fun. Definitely more on the definitely more on the lighthearted side, which is a nice interface once in a while. So yeah, kudos on that. Definitely kudos on that. So thank you so much for actually having us for a second part, and thank you for giving us more ingredients to make cursed cooking recipes with.
Of course. I enjoyed the first one, so this group should have, the sequel for that. Thank you so much.
We should like start a like interplanar guild of experimental cookery.
Experimental is
Oh my
very
God.
essential, 'cause it's
That's a good idea.
D&D Dungeon Meshi.
like,
Also,
it's so
think of
sad.
all the money we could make, because we could at the same time just run courier and hunting services, and at the same time like be like, hey, we have new ideas, come, sponsor us in our endeavors to find
So
new
true,
rare
though.
ingredients and match them
That's a
together in
good
ways
idea.
that sound absolutely disgusting but taste actually good.
That's a good idea, actually.
You know what? You know what I was actually thinking this whole time. I was like, I need to find a way to buy Mik-Mik so I can actually make this
Oh my
real life and I can tell you
Oh
what
my
it actually
God.
is.
My God.
Yumi, do it!
Will it taste? Well, you have to eat it and let us know how it tastes.
Yeah, I was just
please.
like, I need to
Oh
make this
God.
real life. I want to procure Mik-Mik.
Please do, please do. I'm sure there's a way.
Because I'm googling and it says it's only available in the Philippines, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually checked it after the first game because I had the exact same idea. I actually wanted to try it out as well. And I was like,
Shimmy, help!
I cannot get
Shimmy,
it.
help us buy.
Send it over.
I'm freezing. Oh my god.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I'm wheezing.
Next up is gonna be
Please.
Please, thank you so much again
Oh
for
no,
being
I might be
on.
able to acquire it here somewhere. I think there might be like Philippine shops
Oh, they
around.
could be actually.
Maybe. You could look around first.
Yeah.
Where to
Yeah.
buy Mik-Mik in
Um,
Kuala Lumpur? Oh my
Notes for the
god.
future. But yeah, Stars and Wishes. Stars, thank you again for running the sequel for us, Sarah, because I know you originally planned the dragon one as like a one shot, like the Far Shores, but this has been really fun, and it's been nice getting to see your OC as well, Melty, and her guardian, probably somewhere out there, worried. Hope they can reunite. Absolutely insane like moves from everyone in the RP, like the cooking and then the exorcism in the pod room.
Exorcism in the pod room.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the not combat in the diner area as well, because like we had initiatives and everything, but it was solved rather like non-violently, which I was very creative. Like kudos to like Zatara for the charm magic, and yeah, I am curious as well about the Kabanda and Mierno in like the diner area, because Sarah, you gave us like details about them, and it feels like they have a bit more backstory to them that we probably, I don't know, if we done something different, like if we tried to save them from the slimes or something, maybe we could have like found out more, but curious what they're about. Yeah, thank you for having Argent along. Really fun to play her with this group. Yeah, wishes. No, let's see where the plot threads go with like Eberron and also the DM's OCs in this setting.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the feedback, Glee. It's nice having mom, the tiger mom here. I
Yes.
felt bad when she went down, but also at the same time when Mansoor had to attack someone and it was just Arjun, it was like, ooh, you chose the wrong person, honey. You know what I mean? You chose the toughest one of the bunch. As for my own thoughts on this, to be honest, there was some stuff I did have to read about, but they seem like more complicated for just a one shot. And I thought it would be just better if you guys focus on what would be fun for your characters, which is basically make more cursed food.
Yeah.
more
Mik-Mik.
cursed food.
Yeah, you're not wrong on that one.
Yeah, so I'm just like, let's focus on that. They're gonna hunt that because if I focus more on the technical aspect, it's gonna be, to be honest, if it were me, I'll be very bored, right? Just kind of like establish that yes, you're in a spaceship, yes, you have to have food, etc., etc. As for the one in the Jerry's Grill, basically the story there is that it was full of people. It was a thriving restaurant establishment, but one of those obelisk managed to slip its way. It's an elder obelisk actually. So it ate up the memories of all the people there. And there were some other stray aberrations that are in league with that obelisk that have kind of like the same sort of intentions. There were some that escaped. But a lot of them were, basically absorbed. And it just became a hotspot for other aberrations that come and go. So there could really have been a battle, as you guys suspected, but because you were more cautious and at that time you were not hostile, and they just fed. They fed like 100 plus people. They're not looking for more meal until you guys exited out, and they thought, it could be like some snack time. But you managed to dodge out of that one as well by basically not showing that you guys are aware, right? That you guys are not aware. Like you feel like, oh, we're just passing by. So that's one thing. What else? The hamster. The hamster is just the hamster. I'll let
Like
you
banana cat.
Yeah, the thing is, there was supposed to be a space kind of like a pet. I was thinking of it, but I was gonna scratch it out because it might be too much and it's hard to get attached to something easily. But then Shimi was like, I'm gonna spectate, and I'm like, if there's like a banana cat, there should be a hamster in space. There, why not?
I need to give a star to Shimmy for hamster sounds. Just like right now that you're mentioning it.
Yeah, the hamster sound. Shout out to Shimi, our guest.
Shout out for the
Shout
for
out
the
to
rat
Shimmy, who
noises.
very nearly became possessed by ooze, but
I know,
Thank you,
that was,
thank you. I don't even know how hamsters sound.
Protect the
that was the
hamster.
hamster Shimi sound, but it had 50 hit points. So it just
Thank
went
you.
ham on that before it went ham on the hamster. As for the spaceship itself, it was empty because it was running out of fuel, and there was like some sort of attack, so they had to go to the next one. If you see the exterior of the spaceship, I specifically chose it because it has kind of like scratches on it, so it shows it has been damaged. So they were going to get away because something was pursuing whoever was piloting this ship. So they just transferred over to another place. And there is a bit of a story with Myrno and the hippo that you could have gotten if you fought the obelisk. That you could have, how do I say this, managed to poke out some memories from them when they cry for help. And maybe like if you fail a saving throw, a Christmas saving throw, like their memories will drown some of you, like a drowning of memories, if that makes sense. But it might have taken longer if we did battle, so that's fine as well. It's just, if again, it depends on your decisions. You were pretty cautious. Ivilo just passed over a note, and you were like, just passing through, just gonna get some ingredients, so it's all good. It contained a light-hearted tone. Yeah, basically that's it. As for the question for Melty, it's hard to say it right now because it's part of like other OC lore. But she is in Eberron canonically right now with the rest of you. And again, I apologize to those who wish to go back to the realms, but some are DMs. You can find ways. DMs, you can find ways, and you are in a shared, and at least they are in a shared world, right? So thank you again, everyone, and I hope to play again with you sometime. I think I will have to post something because I will be hosting some non-DnD games this September and October. I will be doing Call of Cthulhu for some. But yeah, more on that. I'll just focus more on that after this one. So thank you, everyone. And I hope
Wait,
you guys...
I actually have
Thank
never
you.
played COC and I really want to try.
Oh my goodness, it's really fun. And
Sign me up.
Yeah. I'll go and update my posts from before with my non-DnD games, and also probably post more on the synopsis of the COC ones this coming week or the next. So thank you again, everyone. I hope you guys have a good evening, good night actually, or good morning because it's been quite late. And then I'll see you when I see you guys, either on Twitter or elsewhere, or just in this server, just playing.
Yes.
Alright, thanks everyone. Have a good
Thank you.
Good night, have a good day.
Bye.
Good day, good night.
Bye.